Hi, and welcome
Hello.
back to day two. I'm so excited. The games yesterday were incredible. I'm happy to be here with you, Bisu. Um, let's see, we have a lot going on for the tournament today. There's going to be plenty of games, plenty of fun to be had. We're going to be here with you guys for the first three games, I believe. And then there will be a caster change. But yeah, in the meantime, let's take a look at our lobbies.
All right. Lobbies 1 to 3. They are all stackers, and I think the biggest thing to highlight here is it's not only players from the American region, but also from EMEA. Um, so we see a good mix of the top players from both regions here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's very fun the way that this format is made, what with the draft. Um,
Hmm.
Having the region being able to pick basically who they're playing against, and this year has been pretty interesting for that because EMEA made some fun picks for their tournament, so NA has some interesting counterparts as well. You know, I'm excited to see what happens. Yesterday, we had some incredible performances by a lot of different players. I'm sure we'll be able to take a look and have a refresher on the standings soon enough. But there was some incredible comps played, a lot of three-star forecasts, a lot of legendary carries. Um, and I think it looks really spicy. This is definitely a patch where you kind of want to watch what happens because there isn't really the one comp that's gonna go over everything.
For sure. There's a lot of strong fast 8 comps, and given the new changes with the leveling XP from 8 to 9, you're going to see a lot of rolling on 8 for those strong 3-star forecasts, like you said. There's like the Seraphine line that a lot of people are playing. Demacia has been very popular. For Yunara has always been the top pick for Gold Ionia and XP Ionia. So looking forward to a lot of those stronger boards that cap out with the strong 3 stars and maybe having a showdown of them. See which one comes out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think that looking at these lobbies over here for our first game, we'll be taking a look at lobby three. Um, but I do want to ask you how you feel about the second game, if we can pick a lobby right away so that we know which direction we're going.
Ooh, yes. For game 2, I'd love to take a look at lobby 2 just because the North American Goat dish soap is in the lobby, as well as Spencer, who's been having some very strong showings in the last few regionals.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a huge fan of Kiki enjoyer, so I'm perfectly
Yes.
happy to get to lobby 2 for the second game. Let's do that. We're gonna take a look at the standings right here. We do remember Vamendeth yesterday finishing up right at the top with only 1 point difference with Dish Soap. All of the points are very, very tight right now. These first couple of games are going to be super important, what with the top four, advancing directly to day three after 4 games. So people need to come out strong, you know?
For
Um,
sure.
who do you think is going to walk away in the top spot today?
In the top spot,
Yeah,
my vote is for Legion Iverson. Not only because we are two people based in Canada right now, and Legion
absolutely.
Iverson is from Canada. Um,
Not biased at all.
not biased at all. Perfectly objective pick right there. But
Yes.
he is also has been one of the top players consistently coming out of the American region, making consistent world showings and also having very strong performances in them as well. So I am rooting for Wage and Iverson to come up on top at the end of day 2.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think that they have, like, the games have been solid. Apart from game
Mm-hmm.
six, where it was a little bit hard, game five, game six, I think maybe, playing so many games in a row might have gotten to him. But all of those other games, I mean, two firsts, a second, a third, like, it's a really, really solid performance. And I think that having had the time to warm up and take a look at the rest of the competition yesterday, he's going to come in swinging today, 100%.
Definitely. Some other to look out for, definitely dish soap. As we talked about briefly just now, Also, Ki-yoon in the middle of the pack right here, he's going to have to show some strong games in games 1 and 2 to make it up from the bottom 8 cut. And Bobster and Basic as well, scraping their way through in day 1, but if they scrape by with a 1-1, they might just make it to day 3 as well. So super exciting standings and lobbies, again, very close. So excited to see what our players come up with.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's definitely going to be a little bit of the battle to see who comes out on top. I am curious to see if chat agrees with our MVP for the weekend. We have our vote for Vision Everson, but that doesn't mean all of you agree. So I'm open to suggestions. You know what I mean?
Yes, for sure.
I see that Catherine agrees fully. Wonderful. I do, there's other people that we can take a look at, honestly, throughout, like, all of the competition. I know that we have some player cards that we're able to look at to kind of get a little bit more of details about them specifically. I mean, here we have Weijin, who has, highest in America's times qualified for the crown. That's huge,
wow.
right? And I mean, 3rd ranking on TPC, that's huge for season 16. And I'm gonna say, like, an average placement of anything that is, below 4, that's big, right?
That
like,
is some crazy stats coming from, it's not even this set, it's career stats. 3.92 average placement across all pro tourney games. They're competing with the best of the best, and he's coming out with a 3.92 average placement. That is wild. That just comes to show that he is, in fact, one of the best players to come out of the Americas region.
Yeah, 100%. I think this is definitely, like, one of these players who are just, always to keep an eye out for. And I'm sure that we're going to be seeing plenty more of his games, and we're going to be soon enough hopping into another game. Here we do get to see Fan the Kiki's stat. I'm a big fan of Fan the Kiki. I think this is very much an underdog player, and I think they're also, very community oriented, which you love to see. Their stream is always a really good time. Top 4 rate is huge here as well. Like, the average placement is a little bit lower, but having a above 50 top 4 rate is always really good.
For sure. Fan the Kiki has been rising up the ranks in LATAM and has shown a couple of, as you can see, TAC Crown showings. And he has a super fun playstyle. Oftentimes plays very aggressive, like taking those lines that people often don't take a lot of risks for in tourneys. So also a huge fan. Excited to see what he cooks with potentially some higher variance encounters as well. And like you said, definitely an underdog to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, we've seen a lot of really good plays recently, and having that mix between America's players, and EMEA players, gives you, like, not only, this variety in people, but also a variety in playstyle. Like, in every game, different regions play the game differently. And in TFT, it's not as obvious because there's more so of a meta. Looking over here at Fossil Skills, I mean, that picture is amazing, by the way. You look so happy. I'm so here for it. 4.08 average placement for last TPC. That's really good. Like, 23 points, it looks amazing because this is someone who hasn't made it to Crown yet, but I'm sure that this may happen. This is very much an up-and-coming player, at least in my opinion. And again, the top 4 rate is way up there.
Definitely. His win rate, I'm noting, is also relatively higher compared to his 8th rate, which is huge in tournaments like this, where an 8th place can cost you whether or not you make it to day 2 or day 3. And looking at the TPC rankings, despite having no TAC Crown appearances yet, 10th is such a good performance. And I know Bosso Skills has been around the scene, kind of a challenger player, quietly playing behind the scenes for a while, but
Yep.
he can really come out swinging in this tournament.
Agreed, absolutely. And I think that Bustle Skills is kind of one of those players who are kind of they play for the win more than for the placement. Which to me kind of speaks a lot towards that very high win rate, while having an average placement that is higher than 4. Um, it kind of tells me that, you're either bot foring or you're winning. But when you're winning completely. And I think that this is not, you know, something that you see too often, especially in tournament play, but it makes it so much more interesting. And honestly, I think it can really, really pay off when you take those risks as a player. And I think that's kind of one of the advantages of not having like tech crown showings yet or anything. You don't have a title to defend. You can actually throw yourself at the competition, and there's not a sense of I have this huge title to defend. I need to be one of the crown players, to do this, to do that. No, dude. You can just play the game however you want.
Definitely. And considering the meta where we are all going for those 3-star forecasts, that's super like high cost, just roll at 8, play for your like highest cap boards. He can really make a difference with that with that top one kind of playstyle that you mentioned.
Yeah, absolutely. Right here we are in game. We are a couple of rounds after the start, due to some technical shenanigans. But I'm happy to see that we started out with the gold augment, trying to, warming up slowly. Looking at Wasian's board over here, we do have an Ionia start. I'd be curious to see what Ionia, trait is, but I'm sure that we'll see as it goes towards it. Yep.
Ooh.
It's a 3-star, so that's interesting because I don't believe that Vision will necessarily go for Yasuo 3, although the QSS slam might say otherwise.
For sure. It's likely that he did roll the 2-star Yasuo from the birthday present earlier on. And slamming the QSS with the 3-star Ionia definitely points towards that, although I'd be curious to see if he continues down that direction. And up against Zaiku, who's playing the Orianna board, that's one of the comps that have been up and coming in this patch in particular, given the Orianna buffs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I'm a little bit concerned for Vision if he does choose to play for the reroll Ionia, because, I mean, Ionia's just so contested. Sure, the Yasuo, not so much. It's not a unit that gets played that much. But generally, all of your other filler units, right? Like, you need that Wukong, you need that Yunara, you need, like, all of those other units that stabilize your board other than your carries. And that can be a little harder to do, especially with in the Yasuo board, like, yes, you need Yasuo 3, but Yasuo's not your carry, it's Yone still. So you have to have the money to hit the Yasuo 3 to level and to hit the Yone 2-star with items.
For sure.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot of gold right there. And given the Ionia that we rolled this game, it's less likely that it's going to be multiple way contested, but still, Wukong is a heavily contested Breezer unit that's not only used in the Ionia comps, but other kind of front heavy comps as well. Like it could flex into, let's say, a Slayer board or like a Bruiser Kaisa setup, for example. So we'll see what Wasian takes this game, especially given that he needs to hit the level 7 for the TG and then level 9 for the 2-star 5 cost.
Yeah. I think that if stage 3 goes well enough and this QSS, yeah, so I mean, if we can hit like a cloak here for a BT to just kind of lock it in, I mean, even the Sterax, that also works. Like something that's going to let you win streak throughout stage 3, then you're pretty well set up to be able to roll on level 6 and have the money to back it up. I mean, I'd find it super comfortable here, if you're choosing to go Yasuo, to just slam the Sterax and the Redemption and just roll with it. Literally.
Definitely. Those feel like very strong slams, especially the Sterax, given that like you said, we need to maintain that tempo. He is at the top of the lobby, kind of win streaking, only had one loss in stage two. Uh, the Spirit tier and the belt is a little bit precarious given his position because he really wants to start getting like the utility items and maybe like some anti heal, some anti armor going on, but he's probably and he does slam the Sterix like you said. Not sure about the Spirit Visage. Maybe he is waiting for that 3-2 augment choice before he slams. Oh, and he does slam the Spirit. Never mind.
There it goes. I mean, yeah, I think this is a good spot to be. I'm a little bit worried about not getting through that echo, to be honest, but Vision definitely needs this win here. Like, we need to conserve that win streak.
Mm-hmm.
The Yasuo is alive and well and targeting the right unit, which is making a huge difference if we can... Yeah.
Ooh, that is a huge win for Weijin this round. Keeping the 4 streak, going into 3-2 for the augment choice.
Defense of the... That's interesting. I mean, having that durability... I mean, if you're locking into playing this, it's interesting, right? Like,
Ooh.
advanced loan is not bad either. That puts you in a spot where you can go 6, ASAP. But then all of these options are good, right? Like having the extra mana or even, little buddies once you get to that Yone and that set, it looks good. Choosing to go for Spear's Will though. Taking a little bit of a damage buff there.
Yeah, I feel like that is a solid choice, especially since the Yasuo comp, if you don't get to the super high level 9 capped board for Ionia, it can fall off. So just a little bit of combat and taking an advanced load can be a little bit risky. Not sure which portal this is, but if it's not a guaranteed 3 gold portal, if you roll a prismatic, like that can be a super risky choice, given that you do need a little bit of combat support for Yasuo.
Yeah, agreed. 100%. I mean, I think it looks good here, but some of these birds are getting strong. I mean, to be fair, like if we got through Delsum, who was 100 streaking, so it should be a fairly good indicator of being able to win streak through stage 3 entirely. We'll see how it goes. It definitely looks like we're locking onto the Ionia reroll, which with all the Yasuo buys here and holding on to these other units. The Mundo 2 here is huge, honestly. That's just so much survivability. Definitely. Slotting in 5 Ionia.
Yeah, this is looking like a super solid spot for Weijin. 5 Yasuos, win streaking, econ situation looking pretty decent. I wonder what he will go for on this carousel. Will it be maybe a BT for extra survivability or an IE, considering that he already has kind of 2 utility items?
Yeah, I think Yasuo itself may need a damage boost, but I'm mainly hoping that Weijin gets through this fight because that Orianna looks super strong with the Archangels, and the Yasuo's not getting on her. We've already popped the Sterix, and that's Yasuo down. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think this is where the streak ends.
Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate.
It's not terrible, but feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
Looking at the HP split as well, I'm seeing Kiyun at 49 HP. That's a little bit scary on 3-4. I mean, maybe it's an Ishtal situation. Unfortunately, we can't take a look right now because we are watching from Weijin's POV, and he is taking us wherever he wishes. But it's... I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a spot where it's early to be that low,
For sure. This lobby definitely seems very, very top-heavy with the Cub at this top still streaking and going level 7 as well. Looking like there are more than one Lysandra Seraphine players, so it'll be interesting to see how this matchup fares against those boards, which tend to be quite frontline heavy.
Yeah, that's very, very true. Um, I think that I don't know. We looked at the stats yesterday of the most played comps at the end of the day, and Lissandra Seraphine was, by far at the top of the leaderboard. Not, not
Mm-hmm.
as top heavy as Bilgewater was last tournament, but
Oh
it was
yeah.
still very, very prevalent. I am hoping to see a little bit more diversity, question mark.
Yes.
It's not that the board is bad, obviously, right? It is a good board, but I'm finding it hard to see so many kind of mirror matchups when I feel like some players don't necessarily have the spot for it.
For sure.
It feels a little bit forced sometimes, but it is what it is.
Yeah, the comp is definitely one of the more default lines, I think, this patch, since they made the
Mm.
Ori unlock so much easier with any Piltover unit having 2 items. And the Oriana 2 it can make your board so insanely stable for
Yeah.
stage 3 so that you can get to potentially hitting the Lysandra and Seraphine. But if you don't hit, it can might as well just lose out. As you probably saw in the stats, it had what, like a 30% appearance in all of the lobbies, which means that it's almost always 2 to 3 way contested with a
Yeah.
4.6 ABP, which means that it's just insanely consistent.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, like, but then again, this is super understandable, specifically in tournaments where you need to play for your placement. So why wouldn't you play something that has such a good average? But I'm loving seeing, boards like Visions right now where who is playing Yasuo reroll? No
Mm,
one, right? You're not contested. Like you're fine, and it might not be necessarily as strong as the
mm.
Lissandra Seraphine comp as it is, but these are pro players. They know how to cap these boards out and go from a board that is just fine to go to something that will get them a first.
Yeah, definitely. Here we have Weijin sitting on 6 Yasuos. Although because the Seraphine line is so contested this game, he can easily hit those 2-star forecasts that can have the potential to cap out this board, like the 2-star Wukong and the 2-star Yone.
Yeah, absolutely. Although it is a little bit scary to roll and not see the units. Holding
Yes.
on to these Nikos here, I'm sure that it's tempting to sell them to roll some more. But I also feel like, at this point, you're no longer win streaking. You lost your last round, so maybe it's not necessary to to go below
Hmm.
that threshold. The word I'm looking for.
For sure, for sure. I wonder what Weijin is looking for in his last augment. Maybe something that can help him hit his Yasuo faster, or some extra combat boost so that he can go for a little bit higher cap board.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, if I'm looking at the augments that he currently has, it's, we have one econ-ish augment and then one combat augment. I would argue that either something that's reroll heavy or another combat augment would help.
Definitely. Oh, and he
Yeah,
snap picks the
the
gold.
econ, just take it all.
Hmm. And
Okay,
he has to hit now, given the tempo of the lobby.
absolutely. It looks good though. We're just one off. Yep, there
Ooh,
it is.
and there we go.
We level up
And gets the
and the
TG as
TG.
well.
Ari. Oh, fair enough.
The little dancey dance.
Yeah. Where's this going? Okay, this looks good. I mean, the whole board is upgraded. Everything's 2-star. We've got the Yasuo 3. We're pretty good on HP as well, so now it's just going to be about hitting that Yone and hitting it 2-star as soon as possible. Finding the
Mhm.
Yunara before they're all gone from the lobby.
Yes.
Going into me for Surrey Echo reroll, though, with preparation, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Um,
How are we feeling about this matchup? It's the battle of the 2 cost melees.
I want to say I definitely feel like the Echo board is stronger. Echo is, the permanent carry in that board as a 2 cost, where Yasuo very much just falls off, and you have to count on your Yone and on your higher cost units. It makes sense to me that this would be a losing matchup.
Definitely.
I think now it's just about, maintaining HP through stage 4, and trying as much as possible to just make it to 8 ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get, Yone 2, Yunara 2, Wukong in. Get that 7 Ionia, at least for the time being.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like his spot is pretty decent compared to... Are we spotting Kiyun at the bottom taking malicious monetization to kind of look for that bailout?
7 loss streak, 8 HP. Oh,
that
goodness.
is super scary.
That is very, very scary, yes. That is a Kaisa 2 on 4-3, level 8. Right. Adapt and overcome, I believe, or evolve something to gain all that extra XP. Looks great, and I mean the Kaisa items are pretty perfect, so it also looks like they're in a great spot.
Yes, and the Yasuo comp definitely has a little bit of trouble getting through that beefy front line, like let's say an enemy Wukong or an enemy Rift Herald that we're seeing here, so not great back-to-back matchups for Wei going into the stage 4 carousel. Oh, and Kiyun goes down.
4-3.
Oh, that is an insane low roll. Given that I think he was playing the Lysandra Seraphine board and it was at least 2 to 3 way contested. That is just unfortunate.
Yeah, I think at that point, like when you're taking, all of those losses and you don't have a good enough influx of money, like it's just going to be so hard to hit something that's contested.
Definitely.
Ooh, I will and it looks like this looks good.
Yes, this board definitely looking extremely strong with the early Azir. Did I see that correctly?
I think so. I believe so. We're making Hodge here for Yone. We're gonna be able to.
Ooh, removing the. That is an interesting.
Giving the BT.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I do like that better. I think that the Yone doesn't really need the Hodge over the BT, but the Hodge might help the Yasuo that is 3-star do a little bit more damage at the very least.
For sure. I do love the Hodge, i.e. kind of the stacking crit setup that he has here with the Yasuo.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely. Hopefully this Yone can get a good cast off here. Not quite reaching the Kaisa, but getting a lot of CC onto the board.
Yeah, once the Rift Herald is down, this fight looks kind of one-sided because that is what's sustaining Kaisa.
Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, it is a ghost board also, so I'm sure it's a little weaker. I think once the Shelly goes, everything just kind of melts very quickly.
Definitely. Wei now kind of saving gold, going for that level 8 to roll down for the, like we talked about, Wukong 2, Yone 2, capping out the board
set,
with the higher
I'm
costs.
assuming, on chickens here? Raptors,
yes.
Sorry, I call it chickens.
Definitely, and I think we peeped an early Aatrox from a Slayer board.
Oh, very interesting. We don't see Aatrox in so much play. Now, what I'd like to notice, though, is that on his bench seems to have a Xerath.
That is a Xerath.
That is a Xerath.
And that is potentially his level 9 in, because the Lysandra Seraphine board, it doesn't have many slots to put in a Shurima unit on level 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, having the opportunity to put in that Xerath and then potentially that Renekton as well. And then at that point, if your board's not strong enough to beat something, you'll get the Nasus, you've got the 4 Shurima, and you're good to go,
Oh, yeah. We were not able to see many Shurima units in play for the Shurima Cup, but maybe in the Bilgewater Cup we'll see some more
where
Shurima
we aren't seeing much Bilgewater. We'll see all the Shurima.
Oh, yeah.
They definitely got the names wrong,
For sure. Although I did see a 10 Bilgewater game from one of the EMEA Bilgewater Cup games yesterday, I believe,
It was
which was
Soju.
yes,
I
yes.
Yeah, I was watching that. That was one hell of a high roll.
It was back to back to back high rolls for the KP
Honestly,
Soju.
tailored augments,
Yep.
emblems, everything.
Yep, just two Bilgewater emblems natural, going straight to 10. That was exciting to see. Okay, so the set is unlocked, and there's the Yone pair. Looks like he is rolling down for the Yone too.
We do hit a Yunara here, Yunara pair even. Uh, we do get the
Ooh.
2-star Yone. Alright, the Wukong comes out, positioning.
All right, and this board is looking very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. This looks super good. Um, Having that Edge of Night on the Yasuo, I think is going to do absolute wonders.
Hmm.
Because he crits real nice, but
Oh yeah,
he gets melted very, very quickly, even with the sustain from the Hodge.
yes, and we talked about the Echo versus Yasuo matchup, but now that we have the 2-star Yone, this board is kind of smoking the Echo board, which kind of falls off in the late game.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, at this point, like, Vision does have, the basics of this board. Sure, you need the 2-star Wukong in. I'm surprised that we did sell the Yunaras. I guess they don't quite fit.
Hmm.
Um, but even if it is just to contest anybody else that would want to play Yunara, I don't really see any other Ionia players here, thankfully for Wasion. I think that helps a lot if we're gonna be, leveling up those Wukongs and sets. But having everything upgrade here apart from the Wukong, I think is a really good recipe to hopefully get a couple wins here and save some HP.
Definitely. And we weren't able to spot the fight where Crazy Cat went down, but it looks like he was playing Kaisa, which means that the Kaisa player does have the open line to go for Kaisa 3 or Rift Herald 3.
Yeah, Zyko here has a very strong board, melted through the
Mm.
Ionia. That Oriana looked very strong.
Yes, that unit can be a little bit unreasonable considering that it's only a 2 cost.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean I'm glad that they made her easily unlockable because I think she was underplayed for the unit that she is, but maybe, having such a strong unit being, a 2 cost and very easily unlockable, there might be
Hmm.
something there. Um Even if it is going to be moved over to Alessandra potentially later on, it's still impressive.
Yes, definitely. Looks like Vision was kind of sweating his positioning here for avoiding the big tanks that the Yasuo can have a little bit of trouble getting through.
Yeah. I think that makes a huge difference as well, just so that we can actually get rid of all of the smaller units and filter into the carries.
Hmm.
That is not posing a problem. Um, Psycup here is still losing, potentially getting that Nasus unlock then.
Hmm.
It'll be interesting. We do have the Zerath online I'm seeing here with, full items. It is a 1-star. We have the Seraphine upgraded. The Lyssandra's not upgraded, so I'm really curious to see what Dicup's board is going to finalize as. I really feel like it has potential to be a For Shurima game.
Yes, I would love to see that personally.
I would love to see that, especially if right now we're losing a little bit, but we do have 35 HP. It's not the worst place to be, it's 4 losses. It's a lot, but if we've already had 1 or 2, it's completely doable.
Hmm.
To be determined.
For sure. I would love to take a look at Peppo Glad's board. I don't think we've seen a lot of them so far, but looks like they have a pretty strong Slayer setup, so
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was the player you were talking about earlier with the early Aatrox.
mhm.
I'm wondering how that holds up because we don't see that much Noxus winning games. Having the top 4s, yeah, absolutely. Um, but they usually don't come out on top unless,
Definitely.
you know, very...
Ooh, and
So,
this is such a close fight. And oh my gosh, the Yone pulls through. Maybe. Oh
ooh,
yes, it's huge win for Weijin here.
absolutely. And maybe huge loss for Daikub.
Mm. For the four Shurima, always
Oh, the
gotta.
first Shurima. I'm so here for it. I'm manifesting it as hard as I possibly can.
Yes.
Two-star
Okay.
Wukong here. Big,
Huge
big,
two-star
big.
Wukong.
I mean,
I am peeping a zillion 2 from Zaiku's board.
interesting. Oh, right, and we get the,
Oh, that is a little bit unfortunate given Annie
yeah,
is not really useful on that board.
not ultra playable.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I mean, great. It's, what, like 12 gold or something? It's a shame, but it's fine.
Yeah, gold is gold.
Gold is gold, you know?
Ooh, we have another Shurima player with a two-star Nasus
Yeah,
online.
absolutely. I mean, this Nessus is so big. But unfortunately, I kind of feel like the damage output isn't going to be enough. Like, the Echo is,
Mm-hmm.
well, it's healing a lot, but it's just consistently getting CC'd by, you know, whether it's the Yone ult, the set, anything at all.
Mm-hmm. The lack of the Titans here is kind of huge because of that CC immunity that the item gives. Or else this fight might have been a little bit closer, but looks like huge 3 wins in a row for Weijin going into stage 6. He's in a very good spot to potentially secure like a top 3 or top 2 spot in this game.
Yeah, agreed. Now, I am seeing that Daikub is on a 4 loss streak, which means that that would be the Nasus on, I believe. Down to 13 HP. I mean, that's definitely something you hold on bench, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Go out strong board, do what you can, and maybe you pull it out of the bag, right?
Definitely. I wonder what Weijin is rolling for here. Maybe a 2-star set upgrade would be really nice.
2-star set, I'm thinking 2-star Swain and probably replacing the Ari with Yunara, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He is thinking about the Kindred for the Quick Striker, and it looks like he does take it. Ooh, and this is the...
That's board. We do have the Infinity Force augment here. Oh, that's a big ult from Yone.
Oh, that is a big ult, but those are some nasty items on the Belveth.
I mean,
have to say.
that's massive amount of damage coming out. The Flicker Blades is always just so strong.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough for Weijin.
Yeah, and I am spotting 5 Mbessas on Pepaglad's bench, potentially going for the Mbessa 3-star.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it a million times, you know, the 3-star 4-cost deal. What's this money? I'm assuming this might be the Draven encounter where...
Yes.
Money per defeated player, so that's a nice little boost just to get an upgrade or two. Choosing to sell the Swain here, that's kind of interesting.
Getting the Lucian Senna online.
Yeah, it's a great unit to just splash into a board. Although, I'm not sure how much of a difference it's gonna make here. It would be much nicer to have the set upgrade, I do think.
Definitely, that set upgrade is going... would have done wonders for this board, honestly, but looks like it's gonna be a fairly close fight with the Zillion too, putting out so much damage.
Yeah, I think if we can get a cast off here... Oh, nope.
Oh!
I think with the cast there, it might have been winnable, but... Oh!
That is...
Man, for Weijin.
Just a little bit unfortunate, but looks like
and
it's...
And Daikub as well, so it's Pepaghlad and Zaiku top 2. We seem to have, Seraphine Azir, Zillion board, and the Slayers.
I am personally so excited to see the Slayer board have a lot of success.
Oh dear.
Oh gosh.
Oh dear, Wasian.
Weijin
Focus on the
is
game.
looking at the stats for Yone Yasuo.
That's that moment of, man, I went fourth. How do I make it work? Yeah. That's understandable, but it is what it is.
Yes.
I wonder, you know, I'm just looking at the HP bars on the side between Psycho and Poglad. I, I need to know who wins. Oh,
Oh.
never mind.
Oh.
Cool. Let's just look at the and that's the end.
And
Poglad wins out.
That is such a strong showing. I personally love the Slayer board, so
Yes.
so excited to see it win lobbies with the monster Belveth as well, with the Flicker Blades and the Kraken QSS.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just seeing the flicker blades, at any point you're like, ooh, great. Looks like I'm running it straight into Belveth.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Belveth and or carries, it seems that my camera does not want to focus, so I'm just gonna stay blurry. But what do you think about this meta? Because I personally think that for the most part, it is just going to be like a very forecast heavy kind of meta. Oh, there we go. I'm looking at these units, and most of the time the carries aren't really these 5 costs. I mean, we kind of saw the Zillion, but it didn't win out, right? The Belveth did, the Mbessa did. The Fiddle helps, but it seems like a lot of these legendary units right now are more there in a support capacity than in an actual carry capacity. So, I think I would say that for the next game, I would probably choose, a 4-cost carry to be what kind of wins out.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. It is a very strong forecast meta. As we talked about briefly, because of the nerfs to level 9 and the several nerfs to legendary units across the few patches that we've had. Those forecast comps, we have some really strong ones like Void Kaisa. We have the Lysandra Seraphine board that we talked about in ample amounts last game. We have the conditional Ionia board. And often those are multiple way contested in game. So it'll be interesting to see the player's line selection throughout these games to maybe find that uncontested, maybe niche Noxus line to go for the Mbessa 3, or trying to find that, I think they call it the quote-unquote backdoor line, where they try to find the uncontested forecasts.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, just yesterday, I think we were watching, oh my goodness, I think it was this show or Wasian, I'm not entirely certain, who literally just sold board for Misfortune 3, but like, Misfortune 3 alone with nothing else on the board, which, you're not gonna win, like, you'll take your second place, but just decided, they don't have any Misfortunes, I'm gonna buy a bunch of Misfortunes, and I'm playing, like, Ionia or something. So definitely for that backdoor. Looking at the standings here, we still have Omen Death in first, taking, I believe that would be a 5th place with 4 points. But look at spots 2, 3, and 4, man. 40, 40, 40.
Oh my gosh.
It's super, super close.
That is...
Yeah, that's impressive. I'm curious to see what's going to happen after, because with such a little difference, like, every single placement is going to make a huge difference. So we will be back soon for game 2 of the day, or game 8 of the tourney. We'll go on a quick break, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hi, and welcome back.
Welcome back.
We took a little bit longer of a break than expected. Some issues were happening with the tournament lobbies. So, but we're back now. I'm excited to see what happens in this game. Right before we left, we were talking about what the standings were like and how close everything is. I'd love to take a look at the lobby we're going to be looking at, who is in there. So I do believe that for Game 8, we will be in Lobby 2 with Dish Soap, Chunnington, Ladder Slayer, Yobidashi, Fandakiki, King, Spencer, and Bobster. These are all amazing names. And we're in.
All right.
All right. Got a zillion encounter here, so last augment prismatic, that's going to be fun. Knowing that you have a giant boost ahead of you, reaching stage 4 is always interesting.
Definitely. We just know the players are going to look out for the Commerce Core 4 too.
Absolutely.
While we're in stage 1 here, I just want to say, I love that Dish Soap's branding has just been the Poro.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I do believe that that was since the world's win, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Just because he won with the Poro and he was like, I'm never taking this thing off.
You know, it's also great for like the casual players who just casually watch TFT and not really play as much to like it might they might not be as familiar with the pro players and they're like, "Oh, the Poro is cute, so I'm just going to root
The
for
Poro
this
guy.
thing." Yeah.
That's amazing. Okay, I think this game is going to be an important one for sure. It's extremely stacked. In many different ways. I'm really curious to see what tier our first augment is going to be, knowing that the last one is prismatic. I'm kind of hoping for a triple prismatic here. Yes. I know that this is not the favorite thing for the players, but for spectators, A, it's incredibly entertaining, and B, I think the more chaos you throw into these games, the more likely you are to see, impressive plays.
Yes.
If only because the only way to get a pro player, kind of off their balance is by throwing a bunch of chaos at them. And we got a silver augment.
Oh.
Scratch that.
A little bit underwhelming. But it does look like a heavy gold opener with 2 items, so he wasn't able to go for that Oriana unlock.
Unfortunately. We do have 2 Vanquisher, 2 Slayer to open, which isn't bad, but we don't necessarily have the items for it, unfortunately. Slightly magic roll giving us a little bit of size and HP. And over here, I feel like Bobster's just gonna go for some reroll something because we took that augment.
Definitely. That looks like a Sona reroll angle if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely. And the Kiki here going for Caretaker's Chosen.
Ooh, and what did he get here? I wasn't able to see.
I do not know. This opener doesn't look incredible though, but
ooh,
we got an
that
Ash.
is unfortunate. Given that unit is not getting much play in this patch.
At all. That might just be an econ augment right there.
Definitely. Meanwhile, Spencer with the super strong Bilgewater opener. A Bilgewater player for once hitting the Bilgewater Cup.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of it, but it's... I mean, obviously, it's not in the OP spot that it was. But Misfortune did get buffed. She is, a very valid carry. It's just about getting to the point where you can reasonably play it. We'll see how it goes. It's definitely econ heavy over here. I mean, everybody's, well over 10 gold on 2-2 already.
I wasn't able to see the Ionia yet, but I wonder if it's a gold or XP Ionia.
That is a good point. I do believe it's XP just looking at Gink's XP bar currently, 3 out of 10. There's
Good
no
point.
other way for the XP to be at 3.
Yep. Good point.
Having the Ari opener here is great just to get that extra damage online when we're kind of low on items. It helps with the Jin.
Wait, that is a huge win for and they can do the pre-levels so that they have better odds for the level 5 shops.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of Sonas
That
already.
is a lot of sodas.
That is 5 Sonas. That is 5 Sonas, and we're benching the 2-star to keep that loss streak.
Ooh, and they're
And get those
immediately
free
selling it.
rerolls.
Yes. Those are a lot of free rerolls considering they already unlocked the Bard, which means that they had at least 4.
Absolutely. And what with having on a roll as well, this is just... This is a really nice setup from Jennington. 100%.
Yeah, wasn't there another Sona reroll player? I'm curious to see what their spot is compared to this one.
I believe it was Jennington. I'm not entirely certain. Yoshi over here looking at some... Potentially some Seraphine Lissandra, potentially some Ishtal even, if candidate.
Oh yes, we are seeing from this one that Bobster and
Oh, it's a
Chennington are
Bobster.
both going for the Sona.
They both went for the Bard unlock as well, which is interesting. It's not always something that people do, but I do feel like, especially when you have a gold start and you get a reroll augment, it's just... I mean, and they both have on a roll. You make that money back so quickly.
Definitely. And why not get a free Bard with an extra reroll or like a 1 or 2 gold extra per turn, you know?
Exactly.
Okay, Yobidashi definitely going for the Lysandra Seraphim, looks like,
Yeah.
with the AP items here.
Looking at the slams here and just... I mean, I am curious though about the tuned oscillator. I don't know how good that is as a module, but I feel like I don't see it played that much. So maybe their options weren't great. I see a lot of people picking either like a blast shield or continuing cogs.
Definitely.
But we'll see. Maybe it really just doesn't matter that much.
The Piltover units do shield quite a bit, including the Oriana shield, there's the Lora's Cash shield, the Vi shields. So it's
Very
definitely
true.
not a bad choice, but the options that you mentioned previously were better in this case.
I would think so, yeah.
It's looking like an Ionia mirror matchup with Ladder Slayer and getting both going for Yunara, it seems.
It does seem that way. Bobster is seeing the Sona here, but looks to be potentially veering away from it. I'm assuming having seen Chunnington's spot. Maybe, maybe not, right? It doesn't look super committal as of right now.
This one's a little bit tricky. It seems like he has 9 rerolls saved up with the Bard and the honor roll value. So maybe he will opt for a fast 8 board if he doesn't hit any Sonas in the next round.
Yeah.
Curious to see what he cooks up here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see because we're massively bleeding out early on, which, sure is plenty of money, but also it looks rough. And Chunnington over here has a lot of Sonas.
That is a lot of Sonas.
That is a lot of Sonas. We have a potential Slayer setup here or a potential Void setup as well. Checking in, seeing what our built-over options are. Nothing tempting enough.
Yeah,
I think it looks a little bit more like a Kaisa angle, but maybe is it the Rage Blade Slam?
Yeah, definitely. I'm curious to see what the Void mutations are. It looks like it is
Adrenaline module.
adrenaline. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
that's not the greatest in the Kaisa board, but considering like a early Gwinsu slam is definitely still a possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, got plenty of time to get other Oh. Well, well,
Oh,
well,
wow.
Chernington.
That is a Sona 3.
That is incredible.
What a roll there. Wow,
Yeah,
that is
and we got some free rolls here just to. I
we
mean,
have
arguably make the Caitlyn just to get 2 rolls, right?
and that's what he's doing. It seems like
If we click him. Okay. And surely we buy the Jarvan at the very least, though. Yeah, okay.
yes.
Just double check.
Okay, so Dishsoap did slam a Titans, which might indicate that he's not going for Kaisa, but rather like a Bel'Veth and Bessa setup with Bel'Veth
Yeah.
primary.
Agreed. I mean, as you said, maybe looking at the adrenaline modules, it's just not. Actually, it could be a Warwick setup as well.
Ooh, I have not seen too many Warwick games played, so if that's the case, I am super pumped to see what he cooks up.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of it in TCP, but there was a decent amount of Warwick games during trials earlier today, at least in EMEA. I mean, it's a good board. The Jinx really, really powers up with the Warwick coming in. But looking at Fandakiki here, we do have the Jinx. We have the Gunslinger emblem as well. Now this really looks like a Warwick setup.
This is definitely looking like a Warwick setup. I
Yeah,
am
this
super
is like
pumped. Yes. I did hear some pros
Yes.
talking about Gunslinger Warwick and how it is so insanely good. So maybe that's what we'll see from Fandakiki here.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. That's honestly, that sounds like a great time. Um, I'm happy for Chunnington that we get to see those 3 stars come in fairly early. Because yesterday, unfortunately, we did have some players, go for this board and 3-5, 4-1 comes around and you still don't have the Sona 3 and it looks bad, you know?
Definitely. It also helps that he did roll Water Axiom
Yeah.
with the early Soda J3, which is an insanely strong kind of mid-game setup leading into an early Galio, perhaps, with how ahead of tempo he is with the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with the 3 stars, as long as you get, the Poppy 2, the Vayne 2, the Jinzhao 2, like, that's it. You've got your Galio on level 6. You're good to go. That's just gonna help you make it to 8 and get those Luxas and Garens for later on.
Definitely. Meanwhile, looking at Ging here, he already has a Yunara, which is incredible. It's 3-3, level 7, with
Oh
6
my.
Ionia, with the XP
Oh
just
my
pumping.
God.
This is looking like a great spot from Ging.
Yeah. And Ging will also be getting, I believe, another 4 cost because of Slice of Life after Wolves. We have the Singed already online for Fandakiki since we played for the Lost Streak. Warwick's
And
out
the
as
Warwick's
well.
online. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. It's gonna be great. Looking at Carousel here, we do see a Bel'Veth with a glove, which is always nice. The sword on the list is pretty good too, but the Wukong with the belt was instantly gone.
Oh, definitely.
For sure. Yeah, it's pretty unsurprising.
Meanwhile, Ladder Slayer looks like... I'm not sure what Ladder Slayer is going for here, with the blue buff Slam Dungeon with some Ionia units, but...
Yeah,
let's-
uncertain. We also have a Swain in shop and a Seraphine. What is this? What is this shop?
this is an insane...
It's tailored! Oh my goodness. All right. I
And it's a
believe we
level
are
7
going to be
shop.
seeing the Gunslinger Warwick.
Ooh, looks like Ladder Slayer has a champion duplicator, it seems, that other people did not get in neutrals.
Interesting. I am curious to see as well, Bobster started off playing that Sona reroll, and I believe they moved off and pivoted to playing Bard reroll with Ishtal.
Mm,
So I think that's gonna be interesting to see because that comp has definitely like gone down a bit in the rankings. Um, but he seems to be pretty healthy.
definitely.
Getting those quest shards. I'm curious to see what its current shard is. By 20 XP.
By
Sure.
20 XP.
Except you kind of need to roll down, which is annoying.
Yeah,
This
this comp
it's unfortunate.
definitely unfortunate. This comp is like a super high risk, high reward comp. If you can't get
Hmm.
to the Brock, like this board definitely has the potential to win out, but you need to hit kind of early with good quests online.
Yeah. I think one of the best things that Bobster can probably do here is complete that quest, sooner rather than later so that they are still level 6 at the end of it to then use their free rerolls. I mean, obviously it depends, like maybe he'll want to choose to play for an Italy or something, but you at least need the 2-star Nikos. Um, and maybe if he gets lucky, he can get the quest where you need to field a 3-star Kiana, which we are
Mm,
only 2 off. And that quest gives you like so many sun shards, so it's a complete possibility.
for sure. It looks like we just took a look at Yobidashi's board, who is playing Lissandra Seraphine with both Lissandra and Seraphine on level 7.
Oh no.
And meanwhile, Dishtop losing his 9 win streak, I believe, playing the Slayer board.
Yeah.
So this is some interesting positions going into stage 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the streakers are gonna change quite a bit here during this stage. We also have our prismatic augment coming in,
You're
so I'm
right.
curious to see what's gonna happen with that.
Definitely. Fanda Kiki here, definitely looking like a solid Warwick setup. Those items
Yep.
are. They're going to make sure that the Warwick survives and ramps up the gunslinger damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's gonna be super interesting. I love seeing Titans on Warwick. It's
Mm-hmm.
one of the best, if not the best, Titans holder in the game. We do see the 3-star Nico coming out here, which is amazing. We did pop the buy 40 XP quest, I believe. So we must be onto something else now. Um,
Definitely. Going against Ladder Slayer, who is going for the set unlock, I believe, going to level 8, not really rolling until they see the set.
yeah. This loop buff Rageblade IE item combination is interesting. I'm not sure why the blue buff. I wonder if maybe it's planned to be played on the set or something. It's
Mm-hmm.
possible.
It is possible.
Oh.
Interesting choices here.
Sweet Treats is not bad. Oh my
Ooh, and
god.
instantly rolls it.
Listen, I have such a hard time not clicking Golden Egg.
Me
It's
too.
terrible, right? Like, it's so bad, but I always want to click it, no matter what.
Me too. I love seeing the big cash outs and like, you
Yeah.
see egg, you click egg. Like, why not?
Buster rolling down here, really hoping to hit either the Oriana 3 or the Bard 3. Not seeming to get too much luck, but almost there. Oh,
We are almost there.
that's rough. We're
Oof.
one off both. It hurts.
No.
It hurts so much.
Hopefully he can still win
Oh.
some combats given that he is pretty strong with the front line. And the Bard is going to pump out a deceiving amount of damage considering he already has like Jewel Lotus and the
Yeah.
unit got a recent buff as well.
I mean, look at those meeps. It's just massive, massive damage. Having not built the JG, you really,
Mhm.
really don't need it anymore.
Definitely.
And I mean, the Nidalee is just unkillable considering the Nico does not die. I will
Okay.
say that Nidalee is probably one of my favorite units in the sense that I think that the mechanic, the interaction with Nico, Nidalee not being targetable until your strongest Nico is dead is super interesting.
For sure. It can make a super annoying opponent to play against, but if you are the one playing Italy, it can be just fun to see her bounce around and just not get hit
Yeah.
by anything.
Yep, exactly. The only thing you have to be scared of is AoE, and it's
Hmm.
fine. Looking at Gangsport, though, we have the Yunara 2 online, we have the Tarek 2, we even have a Kindred on the board. It looks pretty good. Um, the only thing really, really missing is the 2-star Wukong, and some items for set would be good here.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely super strong frontline going up against Spencer with a lot of forecasts. Wait, this is the new MF Ambessa Slayer setup that I think some pros were talking about, which is super
Yeah,
interesting.
see Spencer here with Invested, but so low on HP. That's 7, but holding 5 misfortunes. So hopefully, thanks to Invested, oh, I already rolled down at 11 gold. Didn't hit. It's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
okay, not a good spot for Spencer at all. But hopefully,
Yeah.
a 4 misfortune shop. Who knows?
And then just, maybe one of them in the Bilgewater shop with all those
Mm-hmm.
serpents and
Yep.
fingers crossed, right?
Gotta go for the bailout.
Absolutely. Shannington's board looks pretty upgraded, but still on a loss streak, unfortunately. Spencer here hitting some level ups. I mean, we're so close to all of these.
Yeah, that is 7 Belvets, 7 Fizzes.
I think you have to just like commit to one of these at this point, right?
Yeah, he is on 1 life, so if he's gonna do it, he gotta do it quick.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to, forget about the Belveth and commit to one of the Bilgewater units because you might see them in the shop. Then again, on 3 Bilgewater, that is somewhat unlikely.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, I think the only not when
Oh, and we're going into
Shannington
pause.
seems to have disconnected. We are going to be going into a pause here.
Oh goodness, the board is ascending.
This is like just as like Demacia is about to hit.
Yeah.
It's like that moment in the movies where like this war general goes hold, and everyone's just got their bows straightened out and they're just waiting. This is exactly what that looks like. Same vibe.
It's right after Garen says Demacia.
Yeah.
And we go to pause.
Oh no.
Uh,
It really looks like everyone's getting like raptured or something. Like
yeah, going back to Arcane,
oh. Oh
uh,
my god. Well, hopefully Chennington's going to be able to reconnect quickly. Uncertain what is happening with this. Um, but in the meantime, I mean, we have a moment here to take a bigger look at the boards and the augments all next to each other.
mhm.
What's your prediction here for the win out?
I mean, Chennington's spot is looking golden. He is a little bit low on HP, but with the Commerce Core and the Honor Roll with 7 Luxes, I believe I'm seeing on his bench, is so close to the
Mm,
Lux 3 and winning out.
that's very true. I think the Lux 3 will do wonders, and obviously that's a giant laser. I am keeping an eye on Bobster
Hmm.
because that's a very, very healthy Ishtal board.
Hmm.
The Bard is pumping out insane amounts of damage, and if we do manage to have that, I mean, I'm counting 1, 2, 3 Ishtal currently, but we could put in the 5 once we have the Skarner unlock and the Brock for that extra HP healing as well on the Tactician.
Definitely.
Um, I think Bobster has a really good chance of making it to Brock, with the way that it's going, not choosing to take any of those loose street
Hmm.
quests. It looks good, honestly.
Definitely
Um,
a super solid spot for Ishtal. Meanwhile, let's talk about Dish Soap setup. It looks like he is still at 92 HP, but only a Belveth 1 because Spencer is holding on to, I believe, 7 Belveths. What do you think
yeah.
of his spot?
It's interesting. Chennington seems to have reconnected.
Ooh.
So we will be resuming very shortly. But I think this shop spot is very interesting, mainly because it seems to be, and I'm not entirely sure, but I think the augment that I saw was Bronze for Life,
Hmm.
um, which is just an insane amount of stats for that board. I mean, you have the Slayer and you have the
Definitely.
Noxus, you have the Juggernaut. Like, there's so much going on. It's really it's a huge combat buff here for him.
Definitely. It's one of the best Bronze for Life comps out there, and maybe he is just hoping that Spencer dies, so he's potentially saving up his gold, wait until he dies
That's
and
very
then roll
true.
for the two stars.
Wait and see if Spencer goes to find those Belveth copies
Hmm.
more easily, along with the Ambessa, I would assume.
Definitely.
Um, we'll see, we'll see. I think, unfortunately, like I think that Spencer's board looks good, but it's just you're too low HP. It's too late. You might be able to sneak like a sixth, maybe a fifth,
Hmm.
and make it harder for players like Bishop. Um, we'll see how it goes. I do believe we're resuming
Oh,
here.
in three, two,
Yes.
one, and we're back.
And we're back looking at this Sona versus this Bard here. I mean, look at this Nico shield. But I think the Lux lasers are just too much, yeah. I'd
Definitely.
be curious to take a look at what Bobster's current quest is. Um, so it looks like we'll be completing the quest this round, kind of no matter what. Getting some good upgrades here. Ori 3,
Oh,
Bard
those are
3, Nidalee
huge.
2. This is big. Um, hopefully, 4 of his units die in the next combat to complete the quest. But it definitely looks like a good spot. And I mean, again, with 45 HP, like, you can go far with this. Spencer's
Definitely.
still holding on to all of these copies. Oh my goodness.
And going up against Bobster. Oh my goodness, this could be a huge round for both of them because
Yeah.
Bobster needs to complete his quest and Spencer needs to win. So, oh, but the Nico is just too strong. That thing is invincible and Spencer
Bobster doesn't
goes
complete the
down.
quest. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god. That's bad. When you see your Brock getting later when it really does not need to be, that gets complicated.
Definitely. And it is also huge news for Dish Soap who can finally go for the Belva 2 and Bessa 2. Looking at Chunnington with 8 Luxes. Looks like he used all of his free rerolls. Continuously looking for those Lux copies, maybe holding on to more forecasts if another person is going for the 3-star forecast setup.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're one off the locks. It's so close, and we really need it too. Um, I'm sure that all of those free rolls helped a ton, but I mean, at this point, it's a little bit of a gamble of whether or not you're gonna hit, and it's important. So many
Oh,
Garens.
so many Garens.
That's unfortunate.
And we're looking at Fanta Kiki's board. Looking like 7 Zon is online and a free spat. So I wonder if he is going for the Zon spat on the Swain. I mean, this board is looking pretty strong, but we all know how melee K's fare against the Demacia board with the Gallia stuns.
And the
Oh, it's super
Kiki, I mean,
close.
playing this Warwick, the board's good, but it's just falling a little bit behind the curve of everything else that we're seeing here.
Mm-hmm. And meanwhile, King, with the 2-star Wukong online now, the spot is looking pretty solid. He does need to start seeing those 5 costs pretty soon, or else it's not gonna fare well into the upgraded Demacia boards.
Yeah, agreed 100%. I think we're a little bit too squishy right now without all of those upgrades. Um, yes, the Yunara is super strong, but I don't think that alone is going to be enough. But we'll see how it fares against Fan the Kiki. Um, I get the feeling that, you know, this Warwick, because of the Gunslinger emblem on him, like, he's very strong, but he's lacking a damage item and he's lacking a healing item, so he can't kind of go infinite as he should. And that round is going to be the end for Fan the Kiki and for Spencer. And for Ladder Slayer. Oh my, triple Elim. Chunnington over here is so close.
We are
oh my
so
god.
Close.
Oh, this hurts my soul for Chunnington.
This is so unfortunate given that he's gotten at least what, like 30 or so free rerolls from
at least.
At least from Honor Roll and Commerce Core, but just this is unfortunately a low roll for Chunnington.
Yeah.
Let's go for the Hail Mary.
I do think it's a good idea to be moving these items over. It makes sense. Sona's strong, but not that strong. At this point, we need the lasers to put some work in. We did hit the Garen too, which is huge. That guy is kind of unkillable. And the fight's looking good so far. If we can get through those infinitely healing units, which I guess we can't.
Oh, and it's not going to be enough and Chunnington goes down. Oh, what an unfortunate game for Chunnington.
This is interesting. Let's see, we've got items here. We have an Ionia spat as well, which is interesting. We do have Gang playing Ionia here. That might be something that they're interested in, just to be able to slot something else in.
For sure.
Does seem to be going for it, yep.
Okay, looking at these spots, they're all super close in HP, which leaves me wondering what Bobster's quest shards are at.
Oh, yeah. 4 rounds. Needs 3 more rounds.
3 more rounds for exactly the Brock unlock, but
yeah,
we'll need to see how well he survives against these
I think
super
the board
strong boards.
looks good, though. Having items finally on this 2-star in Italy with the Jeweled Lotus, I think is going to make a huge diff. What we don't really have is a ton of, like, a dot or burn. Like, we have anti-heal from the Morello, which might be enough, but the Swain... Okay, the Swain did get the cast off, which is great. And that's that's a lot of damage. Come on, Bard.
Oh, no!
No!
Seraphine survives at 1 HP!
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh my goodness, and super close fights
Wow,
back to back.
Oh my god. Hey, this is super close. I mean, these fights are so close that, you know, they can go either way every single round. Like, some of it has to be, like, targeting on RNG to some degree, or just a positioning difference. So there's a lot of possibilities here.
Yeah, Gang's still on 5 Ionia, rolling for the 2-star set. They still have not hit, which is quite unfortunate at this stage of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Choosing to make the Kindred here. Playing 2 Shyvanas. I mean, it's not bad, but I think it's a little bit lackluster. I think we're lacking, you know, we don't really have set items. The Yunar is super strong, though.
Definitely.
Having the Ionia spat on the Kindred is making a huge difference. I think, you know, if Gang does win this, it might be a Kindred 2 difference. And that does seem to be the case. Or they do have Soul Awakening, which is a massive bump in damage here.
Definitely. Ooh, it looks like Bobster is rolling potentially for the Nidalee.
I wouldn't think so, because they need to have an empty bench for the quest. So unfortunately, cannot buy the Nidalees just yet. I wonder if this round counts.
Neutrals, I believe neutrals does count for the quest.
I believe it does because it doesn't specifically say player combat.
Yes.
So I'm interested to see a Bobster's roll down for Brock here. Yeah, because we are gonna see one. We're gonna cash out. But I mean on level 8 it feels unlikely that we see a 2-star Brock, but it is not impossible. I'm happy to see that we are clicking the Nidalees, because you never know,
Yes.
and Nidalee 3 sounds like a great time if you're asking me.
Definitely. I'm spotting on the side that Gang finally hit the 2-star set, which is a huge upgrade for the board.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Sterak's IE or Sterak's Deathblade here makes a ton of sense. The Sterak's is always so good on Brock, like getting that shield in kind of just guarantees the cast and sometimes lets you cast twice. Probably not twice here, but we did get a huge amount of CC and now the
Oh my goodness, and the big set ult!
oh no, the cash out's not enough.
Looks like Dish Soap's at 1 life. Potentially rolling for the 3 stars. Doesn't look like it's quite enough. They're sitting on 6 Ambessas, 5 Belveths with no gold, so if I were Dish
But
Soap,
not quite.
yeah, we gotta hope for...
Yeah, you commit to the Ambessa here. You do what you can. Yobidashi doesn't look bad, but would be nice to get some upgrades, potentially on the Azir and the Senna. But I don't know. The positioning's interesting. I think we're trying to avoid clumping too much and like the targeting on this Nidalee. Let's see how it goes. I think this might be a better matchup for Bobster.
Oh,
yeah.
definitely.
Look at her.
Oh my goodness, and Yobidashi goes down. As well as Dish Soap, it seems.
Looks like it's gonna be Gig and Bobster. I mean, Gig it could be on 2 lives. Ooh.
Ooh, a Brock pair. Oh, and there's the
Oh.
2-star Brock!
Do we sell the... We don't sell the Nidalee for that, though, do we?
We could sell the...
We sell
Ooh.
the Bard,
we-
no? Oh, we do sell the Nidalee.
Oh, we sold the Nidalee.
Okay, I see.
Those items could go on the Oriana 3 as well. Maybe that's what Bobster was thinking when
Yeah.
he was selling the Nidalee.
Big rock, big rock. Come
Big
on, come
rock.
on.
Big booms.
See it. Big booms. Yep, big jump incoming.
Big and jump. Oh,
Yup,
that is some big
wow.
damage. And it's not even close for the big rock too.
I'm not sure what Ging can possibly do here to counter that. I mean, it's a big rock, you know? There's only so much you can do. Hitting that 2-star on 8 was super unlikely, but good for Bobster.
For sure. And this was so well played by Bobster, who was contested Sona reroll earlier on, decides to pivot into Bard Ishtal reroll for the super high cap, super high risk board. And it paid off with the Brock 2 on 8.
We get the 2-star Nidalee back, which is great. I am curious why we're not playing the Zillion over the Milio here. We're 4 out of 5 Ishtal. We can drop one. I do think that Zillion would be the better invoker.
Definitely.
There must be a reason. These guys are pro players.
That is true. There's a reason why they are tier 1 and we are not.
Exactly. But looking here, let's see. I mean, this fight does not look as good for Bobster, but it's still gonna be enough.
Yeah, it is not close.
That's
As Gig
gonna
goes
be
down.
an Ishtal win out. Let's go. I'm always
Let's
here for
go.
these, 100%.
We love to see the humongous rocks. Just jumping at everyone, stunning everything.
Yes,
I love
yes. 10 out of 10, absolutely. We get a little post-game stats here. Ishtal winning, and then Ionia and Lysandra Seraphine. I mean, that's, Ionia and Lysandra Seraphine being at the top, followed by Slayers, makes all the sense in the world. I mean, the only kind of out of pocket things that we see here is Ishtal and the Gunslinger Warwick, which I feel like had a lot of potential, but just didn't quite manage to get online. I think the items were a little off.
Mm-hmm.
We have our standings here, so Dish Soap does take the lead over Vomandeth here. Um, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, and it looks like Weijin has taken an eighth in his second game, which is quite
Oof.
unfortunate given that he was in the top four, and now he's barely
Yeah.
sitting at top eight. Super, super
Yeah, that is
unfortunate.
unlucky. Um, we're looking at a lot of people being in danger currently. We've got Zaiku, Gang, Bobster, Darkov, Fenakiki, Spencer, Opal, and Dasik that are out, actually.
That is
Even
super
with
sad to see.
oh, that's gotta feel bad, you know?
Hmm.
Placing first, but you're still out no matter what.
For sure.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, we were really happy to see the Ishtal win, though. 100%. That
Oh,
does mean that
definitely.
we're down to two different lobbies for the rest of the afternoon slash evening. Uncertain, kind of in the middle. Um, and yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things that are going to be going on. Um, I'm sorry, I think I'm blurry again. I think I'm having a little bit of connection issues probably, but yeah, I think that was huge. We are going to be down to two lobbies. That's a lot less players to keep track of, but that also means that every game becomes even more important. Every, difference in points becomes much, much bigger. We are going to be taking a short break again before the next game. Um, so yeah, we will see you guys very shortly. and welcome back. We are here. We are getting ready to go into game 9. I do believe we'll be taking a look at a very, very stacked lobby for this game. It's
Indeed.
going to be very interesting to see for game 9. We have Dishso, Basso Skills, B First 8, Vision, Iverson, David Ace, CMBQAQ, this name. Crazy Cat, Peppleglad. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a lot of high plays in here. I'm excited to see. This is also going to be the last game for the two of us, and you'll have some fresh casters for the rest of the day afterwards. I mean, looking at these players, I'm gonna say that, continuously it's going to be a 4-cost win out here for sure.
Definitely.
Having seen a lot of them play already today, it looks very... I mean, I'm seeing Rinse Repeat, Demacia, Ionia, Slayers. Not as much Void as yesterday, but a little bit. And then, of course, the Lissandra Seraphine board. And
sure.
we are
and we're going in for a Prismatic Prelude.
Ooh,
this
very
is
nice.
To have some divergence in openers because having an econ 2-1 prismatic versus a non-econ prismatic is going to make all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here. I'd be, the last game that we watched was so exciting with the Ishtal board. I'm hoping that we get to see another kind of out of meta win, or just someone making some big brain plays. But there is infinite options, especially with a Prismatic Prelude. Now I bet there's at least 2 trait tree insta clickers.
Oh, definitely. If it pops up, they're gonna click it.
Yep.
And I wonder what the Ionia is this game with David Ace picking up the 2 Jins.
Yeah, that could make a very big difference on what kind of boards we're likely to see.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that probably some of the best Ionia traits have to be, the gold and the XP, just to have that extra, kind of buff to the gameplay itself without it necessarily being the combat.
Definitely. Gold is super strong. The Ionia, I believe it's Spirits, where when they cast they gain 80 AP. That one can be a super strong late game option because it scales so well with the units.
We are seeing that exactly for this game, Path of Spirits. Super interesting. I do like, David Ace here has the Jarvan pair with the Vein drop. Interesting. We are holding a Malzahar as well. Oh, I do love a Secrets of the Sands. Me personally?
Maybe a Shurima game? Oh. Dang it.
Oh no. Going for Radiant Relics here. Oh, Radiant Gwynsu on the early Vein, it's not the best item out there. For Vein, it's, it's not a Kraken Slayer, but yeah, it can definitely just be a win streak choice.
For sure. Invasion taking Tactician's Kitchen with the Warden Spat. This could potentially be an AP setup with a future Lissandra, but because it's a frontline emblem, it can be very flexible with what setup he gets in the early game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think here it's just going to be about playing strongest board, seeing how that goes, but it could easily be a Yunara setup or a Lissandra.
Definitely. Up against Basso Skills, who took Prismatic Destiny into, I believe that's Forge and Strength.
I think so, right? Getting those Ornn items online. Yep. Having the extra money printing here from the Gambler's Blade looks really good. Just and whilst having a strong board too, Not that it's going to be enough for this specific round, but overall, it didn't look weak at all, and I think that depending on matchmaking, it can go far.
Weijin here with, ooh, an Ilaoi upgrade is huge here.
There's an opportunity to play Bilgewater here, arguably.
He was thinking about it, holding the TF, but
Yeah.
we'll see if he goes for the Bilgewater setup, which is, again, rare in this patch, but it's always a pleasure to see.
Prismatic Ticket here with a Nico 2 opener.
This
Holding
is super
some
interesting.
Tianas. Yeah. I'm also
With the
happy to
prismatic-
see CMB playing Shadow Isles.
Yes.
Warwick. Yorick there.
We love the new easier unlock condition with the Viego, which enables that line so much more. And I want to talk a little bit more about the prismatic ticket play because it can be used as a reroll. It could also be used as a fast 8 setup to
Absolutely.
again hit the 3-star forecast.
Go 8, 3-star Callista. I'm here for it. Yes, please. Looking at buried treasures over here, so a lot of free items for Crazy Cat.
They do have the early void with
Spider spikes.
the spines,
Yeah.
which means that it could be a Kaisa setup. With these items, I'm not sure if that is the direction he wants to take this, but we shall see what he is able to set up with in this game.
Absolutely. I've just noticed that, funnily enough, Pepoglad is the only EMEA player in this lobby.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
Oh dear.
You might be like, this is one against the rest. Like, gotta take that first, assert dominance.
Yeah, exactly, right? This is just regional competition.
Yep.
Me first or 8th here with the starter kit. That's interesting. I believe it was a Garen? I'm not too sure.
It was indeed a Garen, and he is holding a Vayne on bench, which probably means he is in a pretty good spot to go for maybe a long shot Demacia board, which we're not seeing too much of given the rise of Lux and Lysandra. But it'll be interesting to see what board he can cook up here.
I agree, and I mean having, the starter kit with the guaranteed 2-star Garen, that's... you can go 3-star fairly easily.
Exactly.
And I think, one of the downsides, because I do love seeing all these 3-star forecasts on these boards, but one of the downsides for me has to be the fact that you don't see Silas anymore at all. Because if you're getting enough copies of Garen and Lux and Jarvan, you're probably trying to backdoor the 3-star instead of playing for a Silas. It just feels 10 times more worth it to have a 3-star Garen than to have a Silas on your board.
For sure. The risk reward is definitely not worth it. And given how strong 3-star Garen is as well, just doubling down on the 3-star forecast meta.
Yeah, agreed. 100%.
Meanwhile, we see Dish Soap here with an Archangel slammed and 2 TGs. Rolling the same items. What are the odds?
Yeah, that is true, huh? Interesting. We see David Ace on the other side with the Radiant Rage Blade on the Kog'Maw. I mean, that looks like a nasty Kaisa setup if I've ever seen one. Especially now that the unlock is on level 7. It's kind of just a game of fast 7 and...
Yep.
Win out.
Definitely. Going for the 3-5, both Rift Herald and Kaisa unlock. Even if your econ is a little bit low, just going to 7 on 3-3. Yep. Definitely a huge power spike for the Void board earlier on.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking over here at Pepoglad, that smells like Ishtal to me.
Ooh. It might be an Ishtal, it might be a Lysandra Seraphim. We'll see what Pepoglad can come up with. Maybe if they spot an extra Bard copy in the next neutral round, he might go for the Bard 3-star. We'll see.
Potentially. I mean, it also depends if we can hit the Milio early enough, because obviously you want to get started on those quests as soon as you can.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, actively trying to lose streak here, putting the Nico stuck in the corner, making sure that we get those losses in for the money and for the Bard rolls.
Looks like Pepoglad is at the bottom of the leaderboard for our top 16, so maybe he is going for potentially just rolling for a bar 2, seeing if he hits the Ishtal setup. Although it is a little bit late, this is the time for that high risk, high reward play if there ever was one.
Yeah. Looking at me for Wraith here, I mean, we have the starter kit Garen. We have 4 Demacia on board. We could have Poppy in. I'm sure that, you know, we'll be going 6 pretty soon to make that happen. It is, you know, at this point, it's a case of, like, as much as possible trying to win streak here because it is so likely. Also, just kind of consolidating the board and making sure it happens throughout stage 3.
For sure. His items were looking dicey up until the rod drop. Now he has fairly decent Garen items minus the Sunfire and maybe going for an AP setup with 5 Demacia on level 6. So this is going to be a huge kind of stage 3 win streak situation for me for Wraith.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think like as tempting as it can be here to go for the Vayne game, if you have the starter kit, you're definite like me first sorry is just, you know, picturing Garen 3 in his head right now most likely, and for that you're gonna want to play for level 8 for the Lux. So the JG drop is pretty good.
Definitely. Going up against Weijin Iverson, who is 5 streaking
Nice.
in an early Tarek.
Right, because we do have the Warden's Bet and of course the tech round, so looking pretty strong, pretty tanky, lots of units on the board. A lot of upgrades too. Shantu, Alawi too.
Ooh. Okay, and we have a silver augment.
Branching out here is definitely tempting. Yeah.
Oh, insta-clicking the branching out. Arcanist spat.
It's an interesting spat to have, especially because Nico sees so much play in most boards, really. We'll see what ends up happening with it. It might be a case of re-rolling it. Happy to see the Gwen online here for CMB.
Yeah, with the pretty healthy Shadow Isles set up and taking the Fire Sale for the extra econ boost so that they can hit the Callista relatively early.
Yeah.
This board does cap out quite high if you can get to Thresh 2, and I've often seen it win lobbies as well, so...
Absolutely. I think it's a scary board to play during the mid game because it's not quite strong before you get your upgrades. Unfortunately, like even with the Callista buff, it can sometimes feel a little bit lackluster unless maybe you have the Viego augment or something. But you know, we're ahead of the curve on XP. Our econ is fine, and hopefully we'll be able to make it to Thresh easily enough. Also. Having the lucky gloves here is working wonders.
For sure. That Hodge roll on the Viego made the Viego kill so many more units.
Yes. And having most of your own units die as well for all of these extra souls that you pick up is huge. Looking at Pepoglad here, we do have the Bard 2 online. We have the quest going. Earn 12 interest. Should not be too bad. We are holding on to 8 rerolls currently, so I think it's just going to be a case of sitting and waiting until Wolves see what the rest of the quests give us.
Ooh, meanwhile, Crazy Cat. This was the early Void player.
Yes.
Looks like going into an Ambessa Belvet setup, which is not bad at all considering they have the Lucky Gloves for the Vanquishers, they have the Morella, which probably could go in the Swain, and an Ambessa with 3 items online.
Yeah. I mean, the Ambessa, unfortunately, the Ambessa 1 is just not tanky, but she's healing so much off of this Hodge. Like, there we go, back to full HP when we were about to die. Oh. We die regardless, but it did a lot of work, and she pumped out a ton of damage. I think Definitely. This is a good spot to be in, even though we're not win streaking. Like, it's clear direction, and it's just going to be that much easier to hit the Ambessa 2.
For sure. And it looks like the Ambessa line is uncontested as well, which leaves the back door still open.
Yeah, 100%. Looking at the comps on the bottom here, I am seeing, a decent variety, I want to say. I don't, the Ambessa is contested, I would say maybe by David Ace, depending on, I mean, the Rek'Sai's holding the Kaisa items,
Yep.
but some players will choose to slot in the Ambessa regardless, and you're definitely playing Belveth with Kaisa, so some of the copies could be contested there. Also skills landing the Yunara here with the Gambler's Blade. That could be something pretty good. To be determined what happens with this Arcanist spat, though. I wonder if it would be okay, probably not the best, but decent on set later on.
Ooh, yes, that could be a spicy option. I also think Arcanist Emblem is decent to slot in. Maybe, like, I know the recent Ionia board setup for level 9 is like, you have the Ari instead of the Jin, and then have a Swain frontline. So maybe we could slot in a better unit other than the Ari, and then just having the Swain and 2 Arcanist online. That could be a possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely see how that goes. Unfortunately, right now, I think the damage output is just too low, and this Ambessa and Malzahar are just kind of burning through everything. Looking over here, we do have Gwen 2 that is on for CMB. I mean, this Shadow Isles line looks so good.
And Kalista is
Kalista
unlocked.
unlock at 3-5.
That is
Level
super
7,
early.
40 gold. That's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, CMB in a prime spot to potentially just snowball this board all the way to a Thresh.
Yeah, I think that's super likely. I mean, we're pretty much halfway to the unlock. The board is strong. Again, I think the Lucky Gloves pick for this is perfect because you have a lot of units that need items. And realistically, you're not hitting Biss on everything, but the Lucky Gloves might allow you to get as close to that as possible.
For sure. Going up against Pepoglad, I wonder if they're still on their interest quest or if they've rolled something new.
I do believe they've rolled something new because we're now at 90. Curious to see what it is, but looking at David A's here who has the Kaisa online, look at those Rage Blade stacks. Got the Shelly as well. It looks good.
The Shelly.
It looks really good, holding on to those Juggernauts as well on the bench. Walking into Wolves here. I would like to see if we're gonna get dropped any dupes, there's always the odd chance for a prismatic orb or something that could change the game here.
Me for sure with the Garen 2 online before the starter kit on stage 4.
That's really good.
That is a huge upgrade.
We have Seraphine here holding items, presumably for Lux. Those items are a tiny bit concerning, and then Pepoglad with just 3 belts. That's crazy. I wonder what they chose.
Looks like they are rolling. Oh, for the 3-star Nika, which is huge.
Yep, that's very big. Being able to slot the Orianna in, finally. Kill 20 enemies in player combats. Sure, fine, fair enough. That'll probably take like 3-4 rounds at the very least, I would say. But we did get a lot of upgrades in this round. We're getting pretty close to the 3-star Bard. So now it's just going to be a question of hitting that and getting some items on Nidalee, I would say.
For sure. Going up against Weijin, who's still on an RE1, it looks like.
Yeah. I think that the tempo is kind of just starting to walk past Weijin right now. It looked good. It looked really good early on, but it's looking a little tough currently.
For sure. Taking a look at Baso's skills, who I believe proc the Fortune Strength a couple of rounds ago. So interested to see what artifacts they've gotten.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we seem to be playing straight up Ionia. Unfortunately, the augment options were not great. Picking Placidium is fine, but unfortunately, it's probably not one of the better augments for you here.
It does have good synergy with the Ionia currently, which is just extra stats, extra health, and the durability can be huge, especially given the 4 bruiser setup. Meanwhile, looking at Peppo Glad here, hitting the 3-star Bard in healing orbs, which I'm presuming for the extra combat power to kill the 20 enemies.
I would think so, and also just for the sake of keeping that Nico alive, right? And keeping the Nidalee untargetable.
Yep.
It is so unfortunate for Crazy Cat to roll a Edge of Night on your tank. That's just...
Yes.
I hate it when that happens.
That is a big set.
Very big set. It's a 2-star Yunara as well. Like, as strong as this Kaisa looks to be for David Ace, he really needs to 2-star it.
That is a lot of unlocks. I don't think I've ever seen 4 unlocks in one shot before.
Right, with the Bruiser spat as well. I didn't notice that till now. Fortunately, David Ace does seem to have rolled down and not hit even the Kaisa pair, which is probably kind of stressful at this point.
For sure. He did get a very strong combat, which is Exile's always like just a little bit of shielding on your board.
Yep, goes a long way. Over here, going into Peppo Glad, I mean, we do have the Bard 3 online. But I do think the Kaisa's gonna melt through the Nico pretty quickly, so...
For sure. And the no MR shred for Pebble God is hurting a little bit because that big purple meatball is not dying.
Nope, no it is not.
Oh my goodness. And it heals straight back up with the Kaisa, and there we go with the loss for Peppo Glad.
Going to Carousel here. We have a Kindred and Lucian and Senna on the Carousel here. Those are pretty sought after units when it comes to 5 cost, so I'm sure they will go pretty quickly, and that's one. Peppo Glad just so slow.
The
and
big
still
buddy.
Managing to get the Lucian and Senna though.
It's worth noting Basso did get a Kindred, which is a huge upgrade from the Ashe he was playing for the Quick Strike.
Oh god, yes. That's massive. Especially, you know, sitting on 18 HP right now, Bustle Skills really needs to put some upgrades in.
Definitely.
Vision's board looks interesting.
Yeah, Oh, this is a new setup that I've never seen before, actually.
I'm pretty sure this is Lysandra Seraphine undercover. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of
I
sense.
was gonna say, no one's playing Ionian and slamming items on Ari. That doesn't quite track. Get those items in on time. That's a very tanky Derek.
Oh my goodness. Going up against Basso Skills, which I'm now noticing got the glove and the Kindred, which is the best item for Yunara, i.e., and also the Kindred, which was an insane high roll for him, but
yeah, I mean, you know, the plus side of being the lowest HP in the lobby, you'll get what you want. And Bosso's board looks super strong right now. Like Vision's kind of in the in-between stage. But that was a big win for Bosso's. Get the Thresh unlock.
That is huge. That is
huge. Get in, drop the Tarek. I feel like we dropped the Thieves' Gloves on the Gwen here to put it on the Thresh, surely. But the problem is we no longer have any item removers. But we'll get some next round at the very least.
Yeah, that is
Thresh pair.
A little bit unfortunate given I think I'm spotting some less than ideal items on the Callista.
Yeah. I mean, Gunblade and Jackshows is not gonna get you very far.
Definitely.
Looking here, I would be curious to see what Peppleglad's new quest is, because I do believe that we have moved on. I mean, we're so close to a lot of these 3 stars, but it's just not enough. The damage output isn't enough. We're not tanky enough.
For sure. And Boss's skills board is just so insanely strong for this stage in the game.
Crazy Cat coming out with barely a win. Fossil Skills now on a 5-win streak, 65 gold on level 8. It looks really good. Me first or 8th hitting the Lux 2 here, and Weijin upgrading the Lysandra.
Peppleglad on a 400 now, so curious to see what quest he is currently on. 48
XP.
Okay.
So that's gonna be done here. Reward 50. So we're gonna be 50 off the Brock unlock. Still, we are unlocking Skarner this round, which is great. Seeing what we can do here.
Be Fortune potentially looking for some Brock items, but not looking like they're getting any.
Unfortunately, these quest options are awful.
Yep. Oh, and they choose to just cash out.
We're choosing to cash out. Honestly, that's not a terrible play. We need the extra items. Unfortunately, okay, at least there's that. So I was gonna say, we need to hit as soon as possible.
Yeah, these items are not looking too bad at all, especially given that like we just hit the 3-star Oriana. And we chose to cash out before the Brock, which gives that board an extra power spike. Although the Callista board is looking a little bit strong.
Yeah. We are getting the Nasus unlock here, which is amazing. It's such a good tank unit, and it's really gonna help because right now it's pretty much just a Nico, right? Like,
For sure.
can't get too far. Again, these quest options were so bad.
The 2-star Nidalee is online though.
Can't hit the 3-star vibe. Skarner 2 is great here, and Italy 2 is fine, but we do not have items on her, unfortunately, which I want to say is maybe a mistake. Especially now that it's 2-star, and I mean she can get some decent backline access.
For sure. Going against Weijin, who has 1 life, but that Tarek is tanking forever. The Seraphine gets 1 more cast off. Looking like he...
Yeah.
Oh, and Peppleglad at... That
3
is
HP in a dream.
the 1 life comeback.
Yeah.
We always gotta hope.
Vessel Skills looks good here. Consistently seeing Yunara in shop, not buying it, looking for the set, not seeing it. Very unfortunate.
Yep.
There's a lot of people on 1 life here. It is rare that we have a full alive lobby on 5-3.
For sure. Looking like David Ace is just dominating the lobby so far. And we do get the items on the Nidalee, it seems.
Yes, I think that's a great decision. I don't think the Oriana was doing too much. And with such a tanky Nico, it just makes sense to put the Nidalee items on. We did move some of the tank items to Skarner as well for that extra resistance. So that is going to be Dish Soap down. And Crazy Cat.
And Crazy Cat. What a round.
Going into Carousel here, we have a Yordle emblem. I'm not sure. I mean, Yordle is great to slot in for the extra resistances, but I'm not sure I'm not sure anybody here can actually slot it in properly apart from the Demacia player, maybe. And even then, there's probably better options to take off the Carousel.
It does give a lot of stats, but like you said, it is a little bit like on the fence for how useful the trait might be on some of these boards.
Yeah, agreed.
We finally get the 3-star Vi.
Oh my goodness.
We've been holding it onto it for so long.
I definitely think we need to remove her the items on the Nidalee to give her the BT. Looking over here at Bustle Skills, we're still holding on to that set pair that just can't find it. Super unfortunate.
Yeah, going up against me first or 8th.
Who didn't, in fact, end up going for a Garen 3. Interesting. I feel like with the current meta, that's something I would have absolutely expected a player to do.
For sure. Maybe he was looking for like a reinforcement or some super strong econ option so that he can easily go for the Garen 3, but it's likely that he missed given his Ogma choice.
Unfortunately, that's going to be the end for Pepperglad. I mean, they got extremely unlucky with their quest options as soon as they got close to the unlock. It was really heartbreaking. It's also going to be the end for Wasion here, and we have our top 4 with David Ace, CMB, QAQ, Bustle Skills, and me first or 8th. Bustle Skills looking strong. I mean, 9 win streak on 18 HP. Looks good.
Yeah, it looks like he has not lost a single round since he hit the Yunara, hit all of his artifacts. Yeah. This is looking like such a good spot.
Absolutely agreed. I mean, we just need the 2-star set here that hopefully will hit on the PvE round next round. We're not seeing Thresh 2 yet on CMB's board. I mean, we've had that Thresh pair for a very, very long time at this point, and it's got to be quite annoying not to see it. But again, we're level 8, so that kind of tracks. And it looks like the Yunara is just too strong, man.
It is so strong.
That's going to be the end for me first or 8th.
Looking for the Thresh 2 here on 8.
That's looking rough. And also those Callista items are a question mark. I would... I mean, in theory, you need 2 removers here, which are... You're probably only getting 1. Could remake the Callista, I guess. No.
Still rolling for the Thresh 2.
Yeah.
On his last couple of rolls.
Moving the TG over to the Ambessa too. I can see that helping for sure over the Yorick.
Yep, definitely.
Let's see how it's gonna hold up to David Ace and the Kaisa. I mean, honestly, clicking the Radiant Rage Blade and just slapping it on a Kog'Maw and crossing your fingers seems to have worked out here pretty well. Although...
How did the Braum end up right in front of the Kaisa? I have no idea.
What? It seems that Bustle Skills and CMB both won their round. David Ace taking a ton of damage there. We finally made it to the set 2 with a JG as well, so that looks good.
That is huge. That set is looking extremely scary.
And with its positioning as well, just making sure that he immediately takes a bunch of damage and goes to do his push-ups. Still no Thresh 2 for
Still no
CMB.
Thresh.
Oh no.
It's not looking
Feels
so
bad, man.
good. Feels bad.
Yeah.
It is the ghost board, however, so one might have a little bit of hope.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. I mean, the Kalista is strong regardless, right? And I mean, we didn't roll the greatest items on Thresh, but at least he's healing a ton.
Yeah. Oh,
Oof.
and the Thresh is just on the
Set's just
Kalista.
in the back line. And it's too much.
It is too
Gonna
much.
be the end for CMB. Again, Skill's getting away with murder here.
He is on a 12 win streak. That is just insane. Looking like nothing can really beat it except for maybe a 3-star forecast.
I mean, yeah, at this point, and that's exactly what David Ace is doing, rolling for this Kaisa. I think the 6-2 here, that's already really good. Moving the red buff over, I love it. Kind of just reorganizing items in general all around, but gotta hurry and gotta put those mutations on too. That's a very big Shelly.
That is indeed a big Shelly. And the set cast again, big booms!
Big booms, but it is just not enough.
Oh, and David Ace that is
David Ace goes down. That's a huge win out from Bustle Skills. That was, I mean, he was in 8th with 18 HP and it was looking rough and he just pulled it out of the bag, you know? Like, just do it. Just hit, I guess.
Yeah, the Prismatic Destiny into Forged in Strength, so playing for that loss streak up until he does see all of his artifacts, which were perfect for the Wukong, by the way, and the set.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah,
super
the
well
arm
played for
guard
Bossa
is
skills.
just great. I mean,
Definitely.
looking a little bit everything else, I'm seeing 4 people playing Seraphine. Come on, guys.
Seems to be the unit of the patch.
Yeah. But I think that kind of speaks to, you know, if you know that it, you know, Seraphine is a much loved unit, maybe you're going to actively choose to play something that doesn't include her, just to give yourself as many chances as possible. We have our standings here. They're not fully updated with the winners just yet and the higher placements. But looking around, I think it's going to make for a very interesting last couple of games. I'm so excited to see what's going to happen. This is going to be the end for the two of us. We have our wonderful casters, Hachi and Robin, coming. Both of them are lovely. You're going to have such a good time with them. It was so much fun being here yet again, and yes. I'll for sure be back tomorrow. I'm excited to be in chat and just kind of watch how this all goes. And thank you so much for being here with me, Bisu.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, and to everything that's going on in the back, everyone at Gal, all of that jazz. We will be going on for a short break, and then your brand new, sparkling, fresh casters will be with you for the rest of the games.
Alrighty, hello there everyone, and welcome back. We are going on into day 2 for games 10 and onwards. I am Robin, or the Wi-Fi Cat Girl, joined here today with my lovely friend and co-caster Hachidori Hanabi. I'm super excited to be here with you. I'm super excited to be here with you as well in chat. How are you all doing?
Absolutely. I'm super excited to be here. Looking forward to the rest of day 2 of this Bilgewater Cup here in America's region. We've seen some great plays already from quite a few of the folks in these lobbies. It's been a fun-filled day and lots more ahead. Looking forward to casting with you, Robin.
Yeah, I'm super excited and super stoked. We've seen, like you mentioned, a lot happening. We've seen a lot of different comps as opposed to like the Shurima Cup. What is it going on just before we go into the games themselves? What are you looking forward to seeing here?
Well, one thing we've been seeing a lot of in the meta right now has been a ton of priority on Invokers. Invokers are the new big hot thing that everyone is just excited to have. Everyone is unlocking their Orianas early. They're trying to find some way to work the Invokers in. They're going for that Seraphine, Lissandra, Freyord combo at the end of the game very often. So expect to see a lot more of that. Last game it was, I think, 4-way contested at one point for the Seraphines, Lissandra. So
Yeah.
definitely expect to see more of that. Although, honestly, I'm also excited to see. I'd be curious to see if we get another of those 3-star forecasts. Maybe a 3-star Misfortune, maybe a 3-star Lux or Garen. One of these other less contested comps. There's always a chance for that. So be on the lookout, especially with the changes to the XP, where it's harder to get to level 9.
Yeah, for sure. Even yesterday itself, we had a 3-star Renekton win out as well, off of Secrets of the Sands, which was super hyped to see. But yeah, a lot of those units that were rather difficult to go for in previous patches are a lot easier to get. Like you mentioned, the Oriana being much easier to get, the Yorick as well, Warwick too. Like there's so many new comps that they can now go to because they are easily accessible. But here we go, going into the game. We get to start off with a random 2-cost champion this game, instead of our usual 1.
Yep, if you're looking for a unit, you're looking for a. You would love to see a Vi here if you want to play towards one of those Invoker lines because it's a pivotal unit in the later comp. It's also just good to have. Yeah, it's a good opener. So the Tristana, probably not CMB9's favorite unit to see here. Probably going to be selling that for gold if I had to guess. But maybe you play with a Jhin for Gunslingers. Who knows? For now, it's probably looking like 2 gold for CMB9.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Tristana, especially Yordles themselves, not really being seen a lot this time around for the Bilgewater Cup, which me personally, I'm very sad to see. I love my little rats, as I've mentioned before in previous tournaments. But we will see that they slam the 2 Sonas off of the shop and immediately into their board. But before we get into like the actual game itself, what do you think is going to be like the main carry here?
Ooh, I would love to get a chance to see all the boards. I would say, okay, wait, if CMB9 plays towards this, never mind, he's not playing towards it. I was thinking there's always a chance of seeing a Misfortune 3-star, like I said earlier. But honestly, if it's gonna be a Demacia game, then maybe we could see a Lux carry here. I think with this kind of early Sona, it's not bad. Also, Kaisa is actually very possible. You know what? I might as well lock in Kaisa. I think Kaisa has been a very consistently strong unit throughout the entire game, and maybe we'll see a good Kaisa game this time. Why not?
Hopefully, yeah. Kaisa also being one of those units that were easier to get now, only needing level 7 instead of level 8 like he was before. It really just allows for these players to find her much easiasier.
Absolutely. Getting that 4-cost unit to stabilize in stage 3 rather than in stage 4 means you save a lot of HP and have a lot of an earlier spike on your board getting that Kaisa in early. So looking like Boxo skills, leaning towards that Void line, although we still got the spreading roots here, I think, for emblems. So now we're going to have to figure out how to work in a Zaun and a Noxus emblem into the board somehow.
I mean, we do have that Briar, so we might see a Swain come in later down the line for that Noxus emblem. We will also get to see an Atakan come in.
If this QSS is being built here, I'm assuming that the plan for Bosso is to go into some sort of Slayers line? either that or a Warwick line, right? So
Mm.
early on, itemizing this Rek'Sai, she is a absolute beast, by the way. Rek'Sai in stage 2, she does fall off in stage 3 and stage 4, but stage 2 Rek'Sai with the Void is very strong. So giving her some items early can really propel you in stage 2 to save some HP. Especially with a QSS, she will be doing quite a bit. And I mean, you get to see her in action, right? She's teleporting to the back line. She's killing off this static Shiv Kog'Maw very early. Does it quite a bit, although maybe she'll die here. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Not quite enough.
Not
So
quite
Basso not
enough.
gonna be happy
Leaves
about
the
that fight.
Cogmore on the 1 HP there, unable to finish it off. But I'm seeing a lot of interesting augments here. Obviously, we saw the static Shiv Cogmore there for Wajan Iverson. I also saw a Stars of Born as well. Is there anything else that's truly standing out to you right now?
I mean, CMB9 has Raining Gold, which is going to
that's
be a
an
lot of gold. Like in
Invoker
this meta,
Scion.
if you're looking for rerolls later on 4 cost, getting as much econ as possible is great. So, going to be good for CMB9 there. You mentioned the Stars Are Born for Pepoglad. I mean, Stars Are Born allows you to have an early strong start, which is always great, especially if you have a guaranteed unlock unit. But look at Crazy Cat with the solo leveling, if I'm not mistaken, up there. Crazy Cat is solo leveling, so I'm curious to see which unit was the solo leveler on that board. For now, it's David Ace here with, like I said, Invokers. If you get Invoker Spatula, you're even happier. Yeah, Invokers, Noxus, a great tempo board, and eventually you can play into the Seraphine Lysandra board very happily, or Invoker Mel, also an option at the very end of the game.
And something I'm very curious, if they do go for that Invoker Mel, maybe we will see her build an item. I've still never seen a Mel build that Radiant item, so it would be very cool to see.
Okay, so Crazy Cat is playing a Kiana solo leveling, which is very strong. Like, Rek'Sai, Kiana, sometimes you can make a Briar work. You want like a 2-star Kiana, 2-star Briar. Yeah, 2-star Kiana's in a pretty good spot. So this is a good start for Crazy Cat. And yep, also seeing, another solo leveling from Dish Soap, who tried the same thing. Again, Briar, 2-star. So like these Slayers early, especially with like an early Titan Slam or an Edge of Night Slam or a QSS Slam, can be a really great way to just speed level you through the first 4 to 5 rounds of the game. And you're hoping to basically kill as many units as possible. Gonna be tricky though with the static Shiv, but I think Dish Soap should keep the streak here, even with the burn. Let's see, gotta heal up here quite a bit. Oh boy, the static Shiv did so much.
Oh, the static Shiv, yeah. Was able to get the Titan's Resolve to stack fully before that first cast from the Cho'Gath was able to hit. Just able to get even more kills for that solo leveling.
The thing about solo leveling is, the good news is, like, you can play your solo leveling unit, slam a couple items, and you don't have to play a comp that involves that unit at the end of the day. You can just use that to speed level up to level 6 by stage 3, so that you're pretty much just, guaranteed to see good shops earlier than anyone else, and then play towards something else at the end of that.
Right, first carousel here. There's a lot of tanky units on this carousel that I've noticed. There's that Sejuani, there's that Mundo Cho'Gath, and even that Scion as well. There's a lot of tanky units here. And again, also a lot of tanky items as well.
I'm just laughing here. Weijin was sort of waiting, hovering around the glove, just sort of saying, "Will I take it? Will I not?" And then, like at the last second, like sort of almost rage baiting Pepoglad a little bit with the weight around there. So that was pretty funny to see. The little bit of getting in your opponent's heads can be a good thing to do sometimes. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, David Ace, I love this. Opts to make the burn and so it has the Sunfire, has the Spark, basically has all the utility figured out on this 2-star Scion. I mean, 2-star Scion early on, good unit, and getting him casting very often means he's going to stack up health faster, almost like the Garen from last set. Yeah, honestly, a good idea.
Unfortunately, does roll into one of our
tempo.
solo levelers, though. So it is only going to be the one stack that he gets here.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2, because again, the burn, the Spark, oh yeah. Burn plus Spark means that solo leveling player is going to lose that MR and bonus armor very quickly. Like bonus health, bonus MR going down very fast. All right. You know what? I see the Titan's Resolve on Basso. I think Basso has a chance to play either the Warwick line or play a Slayer's line, right? Kind of keeping both options open with that Titans. Both are pretty much playable with that. CMP9 opting not to make the item here onto Sona. I think that makes sense. He's on a 4 loss streak, wants to keep that 4-loss streak going, wants to have perfect econ. You don't really want to lose streak in this meta right now because, preserving HP is so important. But in this spot, I think CMB9 is saying, look, I'm 4 loss anyway. I might as well just not slam the item. I might as well just try to kill 1 or 2 units, and that's it. Keep the loss streak
For
going.
sure, for sure.
And yeah, runs into Pippa
Doesn't
Vlad,
really
who's
matter
also
what-
playing Demacia.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what sort of the streak they get as long as they are able to kill those few units, which it doesn't look like they're going to be able to here. So that is going to be full damage.
Yeah, but it's so important to keep that econ, right? So like with the 5-loss streak, there's a chance has a lot more econ. Like you notice that CMB9 already had 40 gold, right? And probably is gonna have more than 50 by the end of this, and should be in a good spot. Also, Bilgewater
Ooh.
returning here. Me first or eighth saying,
Yeah.
hey, Bilgewater spot. I got a 2-star Alawi. I mean, it's not that bad.
Got the 2-star Alawi, got the 2-star TF as well with that added Quick Striker. So it is going to be able to cast just that little bit faster for the TF. But they're seeing that Bilgewater not being a heavily contested trait this time around, that it's just kind of, even though it got all those nerfs, it can still keep up.
Yeah, especially like the out for Bilgewater is, like I said always in the past, it's shop hacks, right? These black market goods, sometimes they're giving you exactly what you need to hit a 3-star unit, and the ultimate out this patch is to hit a 3-star forecast. So if you're hitting a 3-star Fizz or hitting a 3-star MF, 3-star MF is still, I think, the best forecast 3-star in the game. Like, she can kill tanks in maybe 2 or 3 casts for a spell. So she's almost guaranteed to annihilate front lines in the first 6 or 7 seconds of a fight. So I would say Bilgewater, it's not the most optimal line because you're still losing a lot of early power nowadays. But if you can get to that point where you feel stable enough, have enough star levels, and could hit maybe a 3-star forecast, it's one of the ways you can win out. Especially if you feel like other stuff is just like already too contested. And you see so many players with Invoker lines, with Demacia lines, and it just feels like probably those spots are out of the question at this point for me for Straith.
And we see that it is immediately paying off getting that win there.
Yep.
Well as for David 8th, getting that win against Wasian.
It's perfect fight matchup RNG for me for Straith. He wants to just keep preserving HP to try to get to the point where he's just, survives until he hits his 2-star MF. And CMB9 is saying, all right, if I lose again, doesn't matter. That gives me the perfect 6-loss streak, and now I'm going to roll for all my Sonas.
Another gold augment here. Do you see that free spatula? Unfortunately, they do not have any items to go along with it, but if they can get a tier, that is going to be that 4th Invoker.
A lot of these players are going to be looking for the epic roll down augment in gold at this point, especially. When you hit level 8, you get 23 rerolls or something like this, which is, again, if the name of the game is hit a 3-star forecast, that's a really good augment to have. I think me first Straith and Crazy Cat might both have it, actually. Did I? Wait,
Yeah,
is
that's
Wasian
it.
playing the Golden Dragon? Did I see that right? That's got to be the Golden Dragon. Hold on. Wasian somewhere is playing... Oh, okay, this is Legion of Threes and Slammin', which is fine, but... Yes, he is.
Yeah, that is.
This is Golden Dragon. Okay, so this augment has been... It's been basically said to be understated over and over again, but it seems like Wasian is saying this is the right spot to take it. I have good tank items. I already have like some power with a static shiv, and eventually, I mean, he's saying, look, I can stay low level. I can play, just some void units, and I can put this Mogul's Mail that's extremely big on my Bruiser, put it on my Rift Herald, and it's kind of going to be the biggest tank in history. You lose a unit slot for playing this Golden Dragon, but you get a lot of money, and maybe that's enough to hit a 3-star Kaiser or something. So he's saying I might never go to 9, and I might never play 8 units, but who cares? I just need to hit lots of stars and get lots of money, and this is my way of getting there. It's maybe the best option at this point.
It's not even just the added amount of money that Mogul's Mails give. It is those stats per stack, as well as the extra 600 health that it gives just for playing it.
Absolutely. It's like if you remember the colossal power up from last set. Oh boy, power up fruits
Oh
mentioned.
boy.
If you remember that though, it makes like making one unit super huge. It's got that kind of vibe to it, right? And so the idea is with the Golden Dragon, you are just making a really big tank, and this Void team plays around one really big tank, which is the Rift Herald, which we will unlock very soon. I believe it unlocks on 3-4 or 5, depending on when Weijin had the Void units in. So we'll see. And yeah, me Forster 8th, probably not going to be able to beat this Invoker board. I mean, Invoker's so strong early, Demacia so strong early. Look at this, already a Garen with a Warmogs and an
wow,
Ionic
yeah.
Spark. Great spot for Pepoglad. Must be feeling fantastic. Lots of money, lots of tempo. Feeling good, I think, there.
And is that an MF there for Bosso as well, with the Zorn emblem?
Oh, interesting. I mean, okay, my guess is because Gunslingers, right? If trying to play Gunslingers, just saying, look, I'll add a Jinx and an MF for now. It's good enough for now, but also it is a way to try to deny the 3-star MF from the Bilgewater player, right? So it's another way to sort of contest that. But it makes some sense as like a temporary plan for now. I'm not sure how it's going to translate. Maybe it'll translate over to just being a Warwick board at the end of the day, but we'll see.
Oh, we do see someone running that 6th Zorn as well, especially with Warwick being easily accessible. We see it's already on the bench as well.
Yeah, this is Bosso's board, had the MF, and is going to transition out to playing the Warwick instead of this Vi, probably? Yeah. Or instead of... Okay, I guess the question is, do you keep this Vi or not? There's no real benefit besides 5 on. The question is, do you care about 5? Okay, you do care about 5 on, I guess. But, yeah, no Vi on the board.
I mean, 5 Zorn can help a little bit. It does give them that extra health regen and the added power up.
The emblem
when
is
they
here. I
drop
forgot about the
below.
emblem. Okay, so then it's fine. We can play 5 on without the Vi. And the Vi doesn't really fit that well into the board right now anyhow, without adding like a Nico and someone else. So yeah, this is fine. This works.
And the Warwick already showing his prowess.
Crazy Cat is playing just a standard Ionia game, I'd say?
That is
yeah.
a Lucian Senna at 3-5, by the way, that I just saw. And we do have a gold Ionia here as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised more people didn't play Ionian openers because Ionia with gold is quite strong. Compare, like, probably the strongest of the Ionia lines just for the sheer amount of economy that you're getting throughout the entire game. So I'm a little bit shocked that there were not as many Ionia players. I would guess that a lot of people will play it as like a 3 trait and not a 5 trait just to like even splash some money in their pockets as an extra augment almost. Would make sense. In any case, good old Demacia board here for Pepoglad. Just playing Tempo Demacia. I think that's a good plan in this lobby. No one else is really playing the Demacians. Just hope and keeping options open. Can always flex over into a Seraphine list if he wants to, but can just stay with Demacia for now. Especially given that you got this Garen so early. Not a bad idea.
Oh, and we actually
So
get
keeping that
to
global
see
just in case.
Demacia versus Noxus here. If that's not lore and legends, I don't know what is.
Indeed. This is the storybook fight for real. This is the lore
sure.
fight. Insert a gif of Markiplier saying the lore. This is it, folks. So far, it looks like Nox is coming out on top, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, this Scion has been casting so many times with the Invoker Emblem that he's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because every cast is giving him more health. And also, here we go.
Ooh.
Bunch of cash for CMB9.
And we see they've already got that 2-star Seraphine as well. Getting to level 8 just slightly before everyone else. Definitely helped them there, but they're selling everything here.
Oh yeah, transitioning the board completely over to this plan. The goal is to just sell whatever you had and just try to hit the units of this board. CMB9 is very low health, so basically you just need to try to hit whatever you can.
Yeah.
I think he said, okay, I hit the Seraphine 2. I'm going to transition over to this list Seraphine board and do it before anyone else can, right? Do it on 3-7. Not even 4-1, not even 4-2. Just do it super early so you get all the units before anyone else
there's
gets
the
to.
Lysandra as well.
I mean, this is the way. look at this. Now we've teleported ourselves to a 2-star Lissandra, 2-star Seraphine. We have pretty good units. We can build a Void. We have Burn already in the form of the Sunfire. I mean, we're very safe now. We feel very strong with this board. The Void's gonna get made now. Just slap the extra Chain Vest on it for some extra tankiness, and all of a sudden you have quite the board.
Yeah.
So stabilization complete for CMB9. Only problem is really needs to luck out with some of these fights. Cannot run to someone who sort of high rolls or strong rolls because CMB9 is down to 2 lives. Very scary.
Yeah, and they did do their roll down early alongside Crazy Cat. I did see that they got their level 2 or 2-star Lux there as well, but everyone else is sitting above 50 gold.
It is. But yeah, I mean, CMB9 basically wants to just win streak this stage now. I
Yeah.
think is in a pretty good position to do so. And effectively screws everyone else over in the lobby who was going for Liz Seraphine, which I think is honestly a good strategy for him. Okay. Probably going to take the lucky item and 10 gold here. It's both money because he became very poor because he had to roll so much. Or actually, who is this? It's actually Dish Soap. Oh, yeah, I think this is Dish Soap's board. Yep, it's still going to be
They still
exclusive
go for it.
customization. Oh, wait, was
No,
this
this
Dish
is
Soap on the roll down?
CMB.
No, this is CMB. Okay, okay. Oh, right.
Oh, and we
because-
do see Me First Wraith getting that 2-star Fizz, Pepper Glad getting the Swain, Wajan Iverson getting that 2-star Shelly. Everyone is
everyone is
beginning to
rolling
hit
down.
the units that they need now. 2-star Garen as well for People Glad.
I mean, Dish Soap is a little bit sad here because if you're Dish Soap, you really want to see a Belveth 2 at this point. Only seeing one Belveth in this roll down, okay, now 2 at least, is really unfortunate.
Wajan
Like-
also getting that 2-star Kaiser as well. This was a
Very nice.
huge roll down for them.
But yeah, it was a very low roll down for Dish Soap here. Had to see a Belveth 2, did not see it. Gonna feel pretty hard done by that. And not a very strong board as a result. You can see that Belveth 1 compared to Belveth 2 does very little, unfortunately. So Dish Soap
Especially when
probably gonna
going up
lose quite a
against
bit
that
here.
Warwick one as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if I'm David Ace, I'm feeling kind of sad because my what's it called? My Bruiser Invoker start was looking so good, and now all my Lissandras are out of the pool. So
Hmm.
I'm trying to think about how I can make it to like a Mel instead, and maybe go for like a Mel board with an Invoker spat or something instead. Could be good.
Me First
All right.
Wraith also beginning to look a little hurt, not being able to hit that MF2.
Yeah, and that's the gamble with Bilgewater. You kind of want to spike with that MF2 a little bit earlier, otherwise you're not really stable because Bilgewater is not quite what it used to be. Not quite as many serpents, not quite as much damage and free buffs. Peppo Glad. It looks like that's a Lux 2 on the board and a Garen 2, so feeling quite stable. In stage 4, if you have both of these two, you're feeling quite good.
Even after the slight Garen nerf that he received, he's still just able to survive for an insane amount of time. He's still incredibly tanky.
Mm-hmm.
And it just goes to show he only just now falls, but is it going to be enough? Will the Lux
Oh!
cast in time?
Unlucky. I mean, scaling damage on this Mbessa, I mean, not Mbessa, the Belveth is always good. But surprised that the Lux could not pull it out. That was surprising to me.
Yeah, if Lux was able to cast just that split second earlier to get the beam.
Yeah, this is the one tricky thing about playing Lux, is that compared to most other forecasts, she is both sometimes more powerful than an average forecast, and sometimes she is worse because she just misses a whole team. Like, her smart casting can sometimes be a little bit suspicious. So, that is the one fear you have when you're playing Lux, is that she'll just miss. But yeah, Crazy
But
Cat.
we do see
figuring out
that
to pick
MF on the
here.
carousel there. Crazy Cat opting to take it.
Looks like Crazy Cat's just playing a Ionian board, so that's fine. And CMB9, feeling happy, unlocks the Volley Bear. We'll see whether the Volley Bear comes in on the board yet. Crazy Cat, yeah. I mean, the thing about Ionia board, especially with gold, you just make your money, get to level 9, wait, level 8, get to Yunara 2, get your set, and Wukong 2, and you're just kind of like, yeah, my board is solid. I'm probably not going to go first unless I hit a 3-star forecast, but I'm probably also not going to lose. You know, not that much in stage 4. So a nice consistent top 4 line here for Crazy Cat, and feeling pretty good with 79 health. I will say, Crazy Cat will also make a lot of the gold that was spent on the roll down back in these fights. So has the option to just keep rolling for set 2 and rolling for Yunara 3. So, or Wukong 3. So, you know, should be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, for sure. And Set not even needing to go and do his sit-ups there just goes to show just how powerful the board they have is currently.
I mean, that board just farmed 4 gold from that fight alone.
Here we go.
All right.
Me First Rave does have that 2-star MF now. Doesn't have it itemized.
Yeah, and here's the part where it's this the buffs really the nerfs to Bilgewater really hurt here, because in old Bilgewater, probably at this point, Me First or Eighth could afford a 7 Bilgewater item like a Dead Man's Dagger or a one of the other ones. Well, I already has a pile of citrus, but like you see how it's 147 serpents in last patch. Probably around now, Me First or Eighth still has around 200 serpents or so, is my guess. That would be my guess. Maybe like that is the difference you get from losing that many serpents per round. So I'm guessing that like if that's the difference, that chalk this one up to the Bilgewater nerfs. But we'll see. Palace Citrus is hard to kill.
People glad here.
It depends on whether this Lux snipes them up or not. Looks like the Lux died already though. Good job.
Yeah, Lux is already
Fizz.
dead.
Mm-hmm.
We can see, just like as we mentioned, a lot of these, even if they aren't running that Freljord board, a lot of these assassins that are just able to get into the backline and just take them off the face of the earth as quickly as they are. This goes to show what it can do to save a board.
I will say, This is such a like a smart play by Wajan, by the way. Like we mentioned earlier that this Golden Dragon augment was considered to be quite weak and not very like popular, but in the spot it made a lot of sense for Wajan, like for this particular comp, right? You're playing the Void, you're gonna end up playing a really big Rift Herald, you might as well do this, and you already have an artifact for power on your Kaisa. I mean, I think this is pretty smart. It's an econ augment in that sense, and he's saying, look, I'm not going to level 9 anyway, I don't care. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't need to play more than 7 units anyhow for 4 Void. Okay, David Ace opts to go to 9, trying to find has a Zillion on the board, which means you can take out one of the Invokers. Opts to take out the Koboko. For now, finds the Seraphine 2, which is going to be very helpful for 4 Piltover. I mean, the Seraphine unit is a beast. Probably one of the strongest units in the patch.
Which I'm happy to see. I love Seraphine.
Okay. We should probably place our Vi to the inside. Yeah, Vi wants to be on the inside, not on the outside, unless if you really don't care about her staying alive. She does not want to take first aggro, because watch this. Warwick go onto this Vi. And that Vi's dead.
Vi stands for goodbye, apparently.
You see... Yeah, this Warwick is going ham. Scaling with that Titan's Resolve. And, oh my goodness, David Ace down to quite low health.
That Shimmer buff coming in as well. People glad. Living on 1 health, that is all he needs. But is he going to be able to stabilize him? Me First or Eighth, living up to their name, going 8th, which is unfortunate to see.
I believe Me First or Eighth should still be in an okay spot in terms of staying alive for the next 2 games, but probably wanted to do better in this spot to guarantee, because the top 4 folks out of all the remaining folks will make it to the next day automatically. They don't have to play in the last 2 games. So Me First or Eighth not going to be the most happy about how that game went, but still has a chance to make it, I think, even with that 8th place result.
Yeah, and we can see Wajan here only 2 away from that 3-star Kai'Sa.
And did you hear the pings?
Did hear the pings.
Yep.
Everyone else has seen it too, and they're just like, right, we all need to find these Kaisers to stop them in their tracks.
So here's the weird math that you have to deal with now, which is that it's hard for Wajan to find the last 2 copies of this Kaisa, because of the unlock mechanic, where if it's an unlock unit, it's harder to 3-star the unit, right? But no one else can contest the unit, so it's also harder for them to really stop you. So that's kind of the balance here. If you unlock the units to try to contest him, you actually might give him more chances to hit the units. That's why it gets tricky. Also, there's the 8th unit, so it's almost there.
It's almost there. They are just missing. They have the duplicator.
He got it! He got
doesn't
it!
matter.
3-star. I was
It doesn't
right.
matter that it's a
3-star Kai'Sa.
3-star
Oh my
Kai'Sa.
goodness.
7 health.
The prediction was correct. Kai'Sa pick was correct. This Kai'Sa is going to go insane now, by the way. Weijin Iverson showing why he is indeed the, I guess, the Allen Iverson here, man. Oh my goodness. Playing so well. The Golden Dragon into the 3-star forecast. I mean, look at this Kai'Sa, man. She is a absolute terrorizer now. She will absolutely tear down your walls.
It did not matter what people tried to do to stop them. They had that champion duplicator.
What
you see
a play
another
from Weijin.
elimination here.
So unless if you hit a
CMB.
3-star forecast now, you cannot beat Weijin, by the way. Weijin cannot. Weijin is literally Thanos now, unless if you find a way to stop him by getting your own 3-star forecast.
Takes
I
the
am hoping
A's
we
in. Knows a
clipped
lot
the
of
prediction
people
earlier
that
for
go...
the forecast being Kai'Sa. I'm so hopeful that was our pick.
Yeah, not only did you successfully predict whether it was what carry it was going to be, you selected the character.
All right. I will say though. Oh well, Bosso's still too far. I was gonna say Bosso is one person who could try to make it to 3-star forecast with a Warwick. The problem is though that he doesn't have enough Warwicks and he's only got a little bit of time. He's got 1 life left.
And no money either. There is that Warwick in the shop, but there's no gold. There's only the 2 from the Vi on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, Bosso is playing for a placement here with this Mess Hall. Mess Hall does give... It is really nice for this Warwick and the Jinx combined. Jinx will activate her ability way faster because she has Mess Hall. She's hitting... her attack speed is crazier. And her Warwick also... the Warwick will also be attacking a lot faster with Mess Hall. So, it's a good augment, but it can't beat a 3-star forecast.
Not even that. You've got to think about the Shimmer buff that they're all going to get, as well as the Warwick passive giving Jinx and Vi a lot more attack speed whenever he gets a takedown.
But look at this Ionia board, man. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the Stunner!
And I think... Is that Bosso? Yeah. Alright. So Bosso lives with 1 health.
Bosso lives with
still
1.
alive. Rolling down everything. Finds no real upgrades. I mean... Okay, luckily is not going to face Weijin, but could face either of Dish Soap and CMB9, and CMB9's board earlier looked very strong. Like, the Piltover Disruptor board is a hard board to beat with this board, honestly. I think Bosso is settling for a humble 5th here, if I had to guess. Even with all these 2-star forecast units. Alright, let's see if Bosso can manage to make a miracle happen and get to the neutral round, or... Oh my goodness.
Oh
Okay,
my
Dish Soap's
goodness,
board has
good.
a Zanya's on the Fiddle and a now has the 2-star Belveth, so feeling pretty good there.
Not just any fiddle, that is a Noxus Fiddlesticks.
Oh my gosh. Yep, this Fiddlesticks will haunt your nightmares. Yep. Alright.
Oh, but CMB also going down here. We are now already into the top 3, not even the top 4. Dish Soap getting that 2-star Shyvana.
If you're Crazy Cat or Dish Soap, you're probably not happy to see those other players go down so early. Because you want to get buy as much time as possible for you to hit a 3-star forecast, right? So your hope is to try to have the inevitable be longer and longer, because the less players they are, the more likely you are to have 2 players both have to play against the Weijin Iverson. Alright. I will say though, there are quite a few Yunaras here for Crazy Cat. So he has a lot of gold, he has a chance he could try to roll down for this Yunara 3. The only problem is Weijin can try to deny it by playing defense and looking for Yunaras in his shop, because Yunara is an open unit, not an unlock unit. We'll see if Crazy Cat opts to roll down here or opts to go for it on 6-2.
Crazy Cat does have the health to work with. A little bit of health. We are looking at a 3-round takedown if they lose.
So it's Crazy Cat versus Dish Soap, and Weijin is playing the ghost of Crazy Cat. But Weijin should just win this because, again, this Kai'Sa going to go absolutely
That
ballistic.
is 2 Shellys in the shop as well, by the way. I know Dish Soap is holding that 2-star Shelly, but if Dish Soap goes down at any point before Crazy Cat
True.
does,
Absolutely.
it does open up that 3-star Shelly as well.
So Crazy Cat taking that loss is good for both Crazy Cat and Dish Soap, actually, ironically, if they want to try to win. That's a 2-star set for Crazy Cat, which is good. And now, okay, the roll down is happening. Looking for Wukongs, looking for Yunaras. If one of those hits, there's a chance to try to beat this Kaisa. Okay. Opts to save here. I mean... we're holding Garens and we're holding Terex just to increase the chances of other forecasts appearing in our shop. This is the kind of optimization you must do to try to hit these 3-star forecasts.
Yeah, we are.
It seems
only
ridiculous,
missing
but it's
those
really important.
3
Shot mods
Wukongs.
are important. Okay, and there's that Kaisa. Man. I mean, look at her. Beautiful, stunning, yes, but also terrifying. And look at Weijin, man. Holding the Wukong, holding the Yunar, saying, "You shall not pass."
Hey, that's my bit. I make the film references here.
The 2-star Swain for Crazy Cat is an upgrade, but it's not going to be enough. Okay, there's a Yunara, so you
That
get to the
is
point
a
now where you are basically
Yunara.
at 7 Yunaras, but you must, if you're Crazy Cat, okay, you are playing into Dish Soap.
There's
you have
another one.
Okay, one Yunara left. One Yunara left. Okay. So here's the deal. Weijin has to find another Yunara and hold it on bench to block. Or, looks like the Ghost. So Dish Soap is going to die here. And it's going to come down to whether Crazy Cat can find the last Yunara in this final fight. After neutrals. Yep, so Dish Soap is out. Wait, does Crazy Cat lose to Dish Soap here? No, not quite. The set is doing good work. Yep. Set does just enough. No, but still alive.
Oh.
All right, so it's going to come down to this last roll. There is no Yunara on the carousel, which makes
Ooh.
sense. I would just take the 5 cost or a 4 cost. Actually, a 4 cost. Okay, so 5 cost for more gold, or 4 cost if you want to try to eliminate the chance of seeing a different 4 cost in your shop. Here we go. Last roll down. You must you must downgrade other units to try to hit. So downgrade to the Swain. Like, I would sell the Swain, honestly, and just downgrade. Okay. Oh, he's selling. He's trying to make it. Oh, he saw 2 Wukongs. Oh, it's so tragic.
No.
Oh,
there it is. Oh, there it
He
is.
found it.
But is it
does
going to
he
be
have
enough?
a board to play around it is the question.
Yeah. That
I
is
mean-
an insanely weak board now, because it's going to be a 5 versus 8.
Yeah. It's gonna maybe its positioning is gonna matter. Like, position the Yunar. Okay, you position the Yunar to try to not get hit by the Kaisa immediately. We'll see.
And it
Edge
does
of
have
Knight
that
to
Edge
try
of
to
Night.
de-aggro once. Okay, Yunara 3, Kaisa 3. Who wins? I think Kaisa 3 wins. Especially with Artifact. We'll see. Kindred ulti make a difference? Yeah.
Oh, whoa!
And Kaisa 3 is just too strong.
Kaiser Free just too strong, not being able to have the front line, having had to sell basically everything to even try and find it. But seeing 2 3-star forecasts go up against each other was insane. That was Titan versus Titan there. Jaeger versus Kaiju. My goodness.
I mean, what a final roll down and a final showdown. Unlucky for Crazy Cat that they could not find that last Yunar without going to sell those units. But hey, cool to see the showdown. I will say, great game from Weijin. What an idea. What an idea to pick the Golden Dragon to go for this. It's a form of
Yeah.
economy. It's really good with the composition that only wants to play this Rift Herald and this Kaisa and a couple long shots and some Void. Anyway, I mean, a cool piece of tech making an unusual augment work. Fantastic stuff from Weijin Iverson, showcasing why he truly is the reigning cup winner from the last cup.
And a much needed first as well, going from an 8th place on the standings. This first place here is definitely going to help them.
I wonder if with that performance, Weijin actually can qualify immediately for the final day without having to play another game, because he will get 8 points for that. And that would put him at 53 points, I believe, which is where Bosso Skills was before, and he was the leader. So there's a chance that 53 points is enough to make it to day 3 immediately at the end of all this, but we'll have to see how the rest of the other lobby goes. Gonna be interesting to see how this goes. Oh, man. I'm just happy we got the prediction right. All right. We're going to try to sneak into the last part of the other lobby. Let's see how this goes. I believe that there is still some action happening over there. If we can try to pop in there, hopefully we can make it. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how this finishes out. Okay, here we go. So Kiyun's still in here. Ladder Slayer is still alive. Motive and Daisom. Oh, as you can see, the Twitch chat going crazy on the left side. Everyone, it looks like, oh, okay, is this a Vanquisher spat or is it just multiple Vanquishers? Yeah, Vanquisher
no, we
spat.
do
Okay.
have a Vanquisher spatula on that Belveth there.
So, two combinations that I see played very seldom that are very fantastic. If you want some tech, Vanquisher spat on a Belveth goes absolutely insane because you can play the Slayer line, but this Belveth will just go absolutely ham. Okay, the Silver Scrapes is happening. We are going for a final roll down. Kiyun rolling as fast as he can, trying to hit a Velvet 3. Has 6 copies. Trying to roll for it. Finds the Azir 2, but doesn't even care. Looking for Belveths as much as possible.
Finding a lot of Yunaras, actually.
Just buying and selling 4-cost units as much as possible. Try to narrow the odds of seeing other non-important units. I think he's going to say, I'm not going to make it this turn anyway. He's going to opt to stop for now. Selling off to make gold. Going to go for another roll down next turn.
That's also a Horizon focus on that Swain there. Desperately going to help with the CC that he has. Just a
Absolutely.
lot of extra damage, actually.
Yep, every time he stuns, he's summoning lasers down from the sky. Also, good defense, by the way, from Kiyun. Recognizing that there's the only out for Ladder Slayer is to try to go for this.
Oh, the Swain getting the cast at the end there, just before he falls.
Wants that Lissandra 3, wants that Seraphine 3, so good defense. And yes, like I said, this Vanquisher spat, Kraken Slayer QSS is it's a ridiculous build. Oh my goodness, just missed on the Thieves' Gloves. But yeah.
They both wanted it there.
Such a good build for this Belveth. She loves having a Vanquisher spat. So fantastic stuff there. All right. I'm trying to figure out if a... I mean, yeah, okay. I think it's a wait and see angle.
Yeah, he has the health to work with here, going into 6-5 and 6-6. He is safe. And then obviously we've got the PvE round going into 7-1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he sold his Lissandras. Okay, he is one off. He's one off. There's a Belveth in the shop. So if he buys this, he doesn't want to show that. He's trying to hide it. He's not showing Ladder Slayer that he has it because that'll make Ladder Slayer focus even harder on trying to deny it. But he's keeping it in shop. He also just wants to win this round. If he wins the round, he wins the game. He did manage to be at same side as the carry, which is I think what he wants. He wants to try to wrap onto this Lissandra early. Not sure if he's able to do it yet though. Okay. Belveth is going to the wrong direction, but it might be fine. Alright, yeah.
Yeah, there we
Kiyun
go.
with the first.
Kiyun taking a first place. Going to be a big win for Kiyun there. Definitely going to help his standing here, going from 13 from 40 points to 48 here. Oh, and that's a Dragon Guard from Dalesum too. That would have been really cool to see if it took off a bit more. That's still a 4th place.
Yeah, Dragon Guards in the Sona Demacia reroll meta was extremely broken. People were playing it all the time out of the Sona lines. Less strong without the Sonas. I think this is an unlucky spot for Dalesum, but yeah, still pretty good to get the 4th. Now I'm just curious to see how the standings look after all this, because I think Dalesum was looking for like a consistent performance to get out of it. But definitely Weijin will hop over that spot because of I think those two were tied earlier, and we'll see.
There we go. We do have a look at the standings here. They aren't fully updated here, but we can see Weijin Iverson at 11 with 45 points, getting that first place. Definitely helped, going up to 53, like you mentioned. Taking over from David Ace at 5th place there. Definitely going to be helping, but it looks like they are going to have to play those extra games.
So Kiyun getting the first there is extremely important for trying to survive. I think getting the first means that Kiyun does survive to another game. Dish Soap had a good enough performance that I think he blocks Weijin Iverson from making it out immediately, so Weijin will probably have to play the next game anyway. So I think Dish Soap still stays in that top 4 and qualifies immediately, if I'm not mistaken. If I got my math correct. We'll see if I have my math correct. I believe me 1st or 8th will probably fall out of it because of that 8th place as well. But yeah, okay, we see the updates coming in, and it looks like so far it's going to be, so far it's looking like Basso skills, Dish Soap Chunnington, and Vomandeth are going to be the ones who are going to make it out immediately and not have to play another game. And then I think it'll be Crazy Cat Ladder
no.
Slayer. Oh, actually, we'll see. We'll see
Kiyun
who's
doesn't make
eliminated.
it.
Wait.
Just misses out on 13.
Does he miss out?
He misses out
Let's
by
see,
2
let's see.
points.
How many points did Ladder Slayer get? But wait, no. Kiyun got 8. Wait, Kiyun got 8 points this game. Kiyun makes it
Yeah.
12th, no?
No, he makes
Hold
it
on.
13th. Me first or 8th with 50, the same with CMB and Dalesome.
But Crazy Cat only... Wait, hold on. It depends on how many points Ladder Slayer has, I guess. Yeah. If Ladder Slayer has 5 points, then Kiyun is out.
I don't think it matters. No? Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. We can see the standings
Oh, it's
here.
updated. Yeah, there it is. Wow.
That's
unfortunate.
heartbreaking.
That's unfortunate. It's really good for Kiyun. It's really going to come down to that game 7. Coming 8th in that game was kind of what sealed the deal. I mean, it's a strong performance. Look at all the first places. The craziest thing is that Kiyun had 4 first places this tournament, right? But at the end of the day, it's not enough to survive.
A lot of first
Wow.
places, but we do see that 8th, that 7th, those 3 6th places as well. It's the lack of points stacking up against him there. But as you mentioned, we do see Bosso Skills, Dish Soap, Tunington, and Vomandef being able to immediately qualify for day 3.
Yep.
And then Wajan, Motive, Ladislayer, David Ace, Yobadashi, Dalesome, CMB, and Me First or 8 having to play these last 2 games.
Yep. Well, we'll take a really quick break here. We're going to be in the lobby shortly, but coming back in just a second, we'll have Wajan, Motive, Ladder Slayer, David Ace, Yobadashi, Dasom, CMB9, Me First or 8th, facing off for the last 4 spots in the tournament. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the ending last 2 games.
Cool. And welcome back, everyone, for game 11 here. We have our 5th through, 12th? Yeah, 5th through 12th standing players here for these last two games. Wajan Iverson, Motive, Ladder Slayer, David Ace, Yobadashi, Dalesum, CMB, and Me First or Ape duking it out to try and secure a spot for day 3. Going into this, Hanabi, what are you looking to see? Are we looking for another sort of 3-star Kaiser game, or are we looking for a different forecast?
I mean, it might be a different forecast this time. I still feel like there's a world where like you see a 3-star Misfortune. I think we still haven't seen that. I think that's still possible. Although it's harder because Bilgewater is so much weaker this set. But I think maybe there's a world where someone like Wajan makes it that happen this time. Who knows? At least so far, I'm also curious to see in this game at least these 3-cost drops. So the tough part about 3-cost drops when you get them in a patch like this is you need so much economy, right? That sometimes it feels bad to play around a 3-cost drop, because you have to sell one of them because there's just too much gold lost otherwise. So
Yeah.
I'm curious to see which 3-cost drops people pick. So far, it looks like is this me first or eighth is saying maybe I'll play Ixtal. I have
Yeah,
Emilio,
we do have the
I have a
Emilio
Kiana.
there.
Who knows, right?
We also have the Prismatic Finale encounter here, so we do have a guaranteed Prismatic as our last augment.
Oh man, I'm imagining a world where like Me First Wraith gets an Ixtal Expeditionist as a gold augment in the first augment, and then last augment is something like a Commerce Core and is able to just 3-star the Needly. Also very possible in a game like that if Ixtal is played. We'll see.
Yeah, not even in Italy, maybe even a big rock. Maybe we'll see that 2-star rock into maybe even a 3-star if they get it.
Okay.
We can see here we do get that gold
possible.
augment to start off with.
I mean,
Oh, but
Trade
Ladder
Sector's
Slayer
not
does
bad,
get
but
that.
Hustler's really good.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Hustler's gone. Trade Sector, yeah.
So they do get that free reroll. But Ladder Slayer does get that 2-star Kiana here.
So, Me First Wraith is actually in a really tough spot here because he has to think, do I want to try to hedge on the fact that Ixtal is possible, or do I want to just like say, okay, I have Slayers, I'll just play Slayers and play a Slayers line. Looks like so far the line is Slayers. So, I think it's a Void. Oh, actually, it might even just be a Void game. So, early Rek'Sai playing for Void has like mana and AP items, makes a lot of sense, but kind of a weak board. It's probably gonna sell and just make 10 gold and lose streak here at the start.
We see going into David Ace, who does have that Nico via opener, which is an insane pull, a very strong early lineup for those defenders.
Yeah, really good defenders.
Oh,
Let's see. Yeah. I mean, this is just a standard strong opener. Actually, too much value, by the way. So David Ace took too much value, which suggests to me some sort of 2-cost reroll. Am I wrong? Let me see if that was.
Maybe.
I think that was too much value. Yeah. So let's double check that. But it could be some sort of like a Felios Bard reroll. Maybe is possible. I think here. I would not be surprised. Or Echo reroll, actually. It could be Echo reroll. It's opting to keep the Vi and the... So, Echo reroll, Felios reroll, Bard reroll, these are all possibilities from too much value. And they all kind of make sense. So I would not be surprised to see David Ace go for one of those lines.
yeah, like you mentioned, it could be that Echo reroll. Even with the nerfs to his resists that he got, it was only a 5 resist decrease going from 50 to 45. But even still, he's still an insanely powerful unit.
Yep, still very strong. Still does a lot of work.
Oh, and that is a 2-star Ashe there. We could see a Tryndamere game.
I think I will say they took 2-trick. So with 2-trick, one of the best augments in the game to start, you just play your strongest, play whatever 2 costs that you got that are 2 stars and see what happens. In that case, that's good enough. Strong starts are always good right now. Like you want to save HP, so not surprised to see the 2-trick doing well there. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, CMB9, Slammin' Void. Ooh, okay, so this is one of the other ways to play Void. If you play Void for the 3-star Kaisa angle, that's a good angle. But you also still always have the option of saying, look, if I get enough XP, maybe I can get to 10, maybe I can play a Baron. never that bad of an idea. So if CMB9 can really streak with this Void early and has good items for this Rek'Sai, I mean, could try to make enough econ to go to 10. I don't assume that will happen. I think he'll probably still go for a Kaisa 3, but we'll see. We'll see.
We do see a couple of bards here as well.
Wait, is Motive playing No Scout, No Pivot?
Wait.
Is Motive playing No Scout, No Pivot? I don't think I've seen anyone take that augment this whole set.
We did have a player get No Scout, No Pivot in day 1, but that was off of a Gold Destiny.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has willingly chosen it all set. Like, and if you get out of Gold Destiny, you're crying a little bit. You are definitely crying, because you are literally doomed at that point because you did not plan for it. But if you take it by choice, okay. So Motive with No Scout, No Pivot, and okay, he's saying Echo, No Scout, No Pivot. I like this actually. I love this. He's saying I already have all the units I want. I know I'm gonna be playing this line. I'm down to play this I'm down to play this Blitzcrank and just play like 3s on anyway. Like the only unit I'd want to get rid of in No Scout, No Pivot here is the Blitzcrank, but he's gonna synergize well with my Swain anyway later for Zon Juggernaut. So I'm actually happy with this. Yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense. This is smart.
Yeah, for sure. And
What
it is
an
already
idea.
a 2-star Echo as well.
The best part about this is, like, the scary part about playing No Scout, No Pivot is when you are forced to play a unit when you have to level up, right? But with a reroll line that's this low of a level, you just stay low level, don't play any more units, and you already are just sticking with the same board, and it's an easy way to increase the max cap of your reroll board without having to, level up a ton. I like this. Yeah. Well, you can also just play multiple Vi's, multiple Echoes. That also works. So there's a lot of ways to make this work. I like this a lot. Okay, me first Wraith, trade sector, and using a Bard to farm even more rerolls, saying, look, I am on such a loose streak that I'm just going to use Bard for a little bit just to get even more rerolls, because I must spike in the mid game with some rerolls. I think that makes sense.
Yeah. Going to be getting a lot of rerolls going into the late game if they choose to save them. And we do have that Void Opener as well, so we are going to get that guaranteed Rift Herald later on.
I will say, me first Wraith spot, though, isn't the greatest in the sense that, someone else is also playing Void. And so, it's going to be in a rough, he's going to be at quite low health, and going to have to stabilize quite early. So, might even have to roll on 7, honestly, to stay stable. To find, a 2-star Kaisa really early. Maybe that's his game plan.
And we see Dalesome as well, with the Viego there. Fully itemized Viego, so we might even see a Shadow Isles game here.
Interesting. Also, Ladder Slayer playing the Ionia opener. Ionia opener with an early Ahri is pretty stable. Early Ahri can be quite strong, so not bad. But don't play 3-star 3-cost reroll Ahri. I've tried it, doesn't work. I have tried it.
Wait, Wasian's also playing for that Echo reroll, it seems. Got the exact same board as our No Scout, No Pivot player.
Interesting. Yeah, so the problem is, if you're contesting the No Scout, No Pivot guy, you are kind of sad. Because that guy can never pivot, right?
Yeah.
That person can never change boards. So I would say there's a good chance that if you are Wasian, maybe you just play these units for now as a temporary board and play into a Warwick board or play into a Seraphine board or something else, and just play these guys temporarily as a sort of bridge the gap kind of board for tempo. It would make sense. It would make sense because if you know Motive is going to play it, you can sort of hold the units that Motive is playing and play them for now, and then sort of ruin the spot, and then sort of just tempo up and be fine. I think it's playable. You can slam that Titan's Resolve on your Warwick. You're not that sad.
But we can see both of them with 86 health. They do only have 1 point between them, Wasian Iverson and Motive. So
By
this
the
is
way,
gonna
Ladder
hurt
Slayer level
both
to
of
6
them.
here.
Oh yeah.
Really valuing the tempo and saying, look, the benefit of playing this Ionia is that I get lots of XP this game. I need to make that count by having crazy levels early on. Have the best shops and the highest levels as early as possible and guarantee my win streak. Which honestly is, I think, the correct thing to do here.
And it might even help them later down the line when it does get to that level 8 stage where everyone else is level 8. They're not going to have to spend as much money to try and get to level 9 if they opt for it. And we see here second augment silver. So we will be able to see a rainbow here.
Okay. Yeah, silver augment means we're not going to get a massive cap for now. Motive taking the dupes is really good for him. Like finding a dupes augment is fantastic for him because he's just playing reroll. He's happy with that. Exiles from Ladder Slayer is fantastic on Ionians. Like you want a lot of your units to be isolated anyway. Your Wukong, your Set, all these people. So Ladder Slayer is very happy with that. Yobidashi gets some gold with the placebo. And over here it's CMV9 just saying, yeah, I have a nice and chill. Is that Mist? No, it's what is it? What is that? I think it's just what is that augment again? Misconnection. So it is missed.
So
okay,
that's
good,
a
cool.
copy
So,
of every one cost, yes?
misconnections is kind of this option you take when you're like, okay, I don't really care about most of the misconnections. I'll just take all the gold from the units that I like will sell, the one cost I don't care about, and like I just want to see like a bruiser or a unit just so I can have like a better like trait web. It's econ and it's like a little bit of power, but it's basically econ. It's good enough. Yeah, humble Slayer game, exactly, a humble Slayer game. I mean,
I don't know. What I'm seeing here from a lot of these boards is that this is a vertical Street Demon pivot here.
oh yeah. We're actually playing Street Demon Amp from this spot. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shout out to 2 sets ago. Cyber City. Yep.
Yep.
What a time.
How many nerfs did that comp get and was still one of the top performers?
Well, the funniest thing is that Nico is still a very contested unit in this set.
Yeah.
Yup. Alright, at least there's no brand burning up our boards. Okay, so Dalasan with, like you said, the Shadow Isles. And I like these slams. I think a QS is reasonable. I think, like, I will say it's a little tough to play these items, though, later on Callista. But the problem is, the unwieldy thing when it comes to playing a comp like Shadow Isles is that a lot of the items that you want to build on Viego early don't really fit well onto Callista or onto Thresh later. The one thing I can see that works well is maybe like a Bloodthirster, maybe like a Void Staff or something, but it's tough to find an item holder for the Callista unit, the Callista items. So you really want to try to unlock the Callista as fast as possible.
Looking at this carousel as well, some very sought-after units here. We see the Swain and the Lissandra immediately getting picked up by Me First Array from Wage and Iverson. We get that Leona grab as well. Some very good items on them as well. A bow on the Lissandra for that Void Staff if anyone wants it. And then we see the needlessly large rod on the Swain, which is an insane find, especially into these less Seraphine comps.
Absolutely, Swain, such a highly contested unit. If you can get him, might as well take him. Wage and Iverson still on level 5, by the way. I think we are just playing for extreme econ. Okay, now we're level 6. Yeah, I'm slightly surprised that he's still... It seemed like he was still looking to see if he could get, like, contest some units, which was actually a surprise to me. I would have expected him to just play some tempo, but yeah.
Contesting the no scout, no pivot player, like you mentioned, definitely hurting his odds.
Mm-hmm. And Me First Race is on a 8-loss streak, by the way, so not feeling the greatest, but finally getting to that Rift Herald. Gonna unlock the Kaisa next turn with this three items on this slammed onto this Kog'Maw. And yeah, Ladder Slayer looks so stable. This Ionia board, when he's playing XP and has an early Ahri, is so strong.
Yeah, Mr.
Having exile value as
100
well is
currently.
amazing. I mean,
8 win streak, looking to go for 9. Maybe even we can see a double digits here.
2 trick into Ionia opener when Ionia is XP. I mean, you are, as the kids say, you are giga chilling.
You know, I'm not entirely sure if that is what the kids say. I know I'm a little bit younger than you, but that's
I think
not
they also say
something
low
that I've
in there a
heard.
lot. Or something like this. I don't know, man.
Now you're just speaking gibberish to me.
Don't make me pull out the 6-7. Anyhow.
You just did!
Oh, man. I did, didn't I? Alright. Shadow
going
Wilds from
to find-
Dalasam going into the CMB9 board, which is looking more and more like it's just going to be An Aphelios board for now? Yeah, but later going to be a Belveth board with these items.
Yeah.
The thing about Shadow Isles is it really, really wants to win streak and just keep winning fights. And Dalsum probably did not want to see CMB9 here because CMB9's board is kind of spiked. So not the greatest spot for Dalsum. Wanted to keep the win streak. Now going to lose it into the neutrals, which means a lot of lost decon and a lot of lost souls.
And that is an
as he
Ishtar
tries to
for
unlock the
David
Callista.
Ace. But the thing about Shadow Isles, which is something that I particularly like, is that it doesn't matter if you really win or lose. As long as you're able to get kills on the board, that is souls. That stacks up.
Okay, so David Ace is playing Ixtal reroll, by the way, and it makes sense when to play 2-cost reroll when the rest of the lobby has a couple of 2-cost rerollers. So David Ace looking for these bards, looking for some Nikos, choosing the quest. The thing about quests is it's tricky. A lot of folks think, oh, I want to just pick the really big quest that works, but really it's kind of about picking whatever quest you can feasibly do. This case, David Ace is saying, look, I'm going to reroll, so I might as well pick the reroll quest, which is actually really good for David Ace to find. Honestly,
Yeah,
one of the
and we
best
can
quests to
see-
find in this spot.
We can see that they already have those free rerolls stacked up. Oh, and Wajan getting the Warwick here.
Mm-hmm. So I think it was when we were talking about earlier, saying, look, I want to hold these echoes and other units to sort of deny the no scout, no pivot spot, and then I'm going to go into a Warwick spot, which I think made sense. Items are basically the same anyhow for Warwick. It's Titan's Resolve and stuff like Bloodthirsters, other stuff. So it works out. Pretty good. All right, rolling down here. Only found 2 Warwicks, which is kind of sad. He really, really, really wanted to find a Warwick 2 here. Like, this comp does not stabilize without Warwick 2. Not finding it is kind of sad for him. But at least he has some items to put on this Warwick for now. CMB9 with that Void team that wanted to find the Belveth, but no Belveth yet. Still has not rolled down, so I think it's fine. And Wajan opted to roll down early because saying, look, I'm very low health. I must stabilize and win all these stage 4 fights. Thalassam taking more damage, this time from Ladder Slayer. And Motive also down to quite very low health as well. All right. Ooh.
And here we go. Here is
Jewel
our
Lotus is
prismatic.
great for David Ace. I mean, not David Ace. For Motive.
Up
but
against
Tiny but Deadly
it.
also very good.
But Tiny
actually,
but
is this Monster
Deadly.
for Life? No, it's
No, this is Tiny but Deadly
Yep.
because you can see
Yep.
Tiny Echo, which does help a lot. He does like having that attack speed. More cast, more damage, especially with the empowered autos that he gets.
Mm-hmm. The thing about Tiny but Deadly is it makes sense here because we already have a JG slam onto our Echo, so we don't need the Jewel Lotus for sure. The really rough thing for Motive is that he opted into a Nico reroll line, but then other players started playing Nico reroll. Like, the Ixtal reroll board actually really screwed Motive over here. But finally, with
Oh,
the
but
dupes,
there's that
able to make
three-star
Echo 3.
Echo. But we see
It's
that
a pretty
Wajan did
late
get
Echo
that
3.
2-star Warwick as well, though.
Yeah. It's a pretty late Echo 3. The only thing that's really good for Motive here is that he does have no Scout, no Pivot, and Tiny Deadly, so in terms of combat for this Echo, gonna be kind of the strongest Echo you've ever seen, although also the tiniest. But the scary
Hey,
part
Tiny
is,
but
right,
Deadly.
Tiny but Deadly, but how deadly is deadly, really, is the problem. Like, if you run into Ladder Slayer, I don't know, it's a little scary. It's a little scary. Actually, not even Ladder Slayer. If you run into Wajan even, right, it can be scary.
Yeah.
This Warwick can go ham. Okay. So
we go.
Yobidashi
We have,
unlocks the set last round.
There's our Swain for our Arcanist as well.
Wanting to find the Yunara 2 to stabilize. RE2's an option, but not really that strong. Especially not at this point. Not going to spike the board that much. Curious to see whether he decides to make it or not. The tough part for Yobidashi is that because of Ladder Slayer, he's just very contested. These Yunaras are just not in the pool, right? These sets are also not going to be in the pool because Ladder Slayer is playing Ionia. So going to be tough to stabilize.
And that is a Warden's Crest, no? On that Shelly?
Mm-hmm. Looks like it. I mean, a Warden Shelly? That sounds pretty good. Anytime you can
not
make your
not Warden
your
emblem.
RE10
It had the Light Warden crest, like the
Oh,
shield,
the Light Warden crest.
the
Oh my
artifact.
goodness, even better, right?
Yeah,
This unit
'cause that's
lives
a
forever,
lot.
and as long as the unit stays alive, you are adding shields to the rest of your team. I mean, sounds great.
And depending on the Void upgrade that they got as well, if they got the gain resists based on health too.
Oh yes, the Iron Carapace. Yes.
Oh,
Right.
Ladder Slayer stealing that Cho'Gath out from Dalesome there.
Okay, so CME9, like we said earlier, playing the Slayer board, still sitting on a Belveth 1, which is not ideal, right? You really want to see a Belveth 2 by now, which is why the rolls are happening here. 2-star on the Rift Herald will help us. There's a Belveth in the shop. Really, though,
Fortunately,
wants to find this, wants to find these two stars, both for Ambessa and for Belveth. But 2-star tanks, also not bad.
Hmm. David Ace getting their 3-star Nico as well, going to help that Ishtar get that Nidalee in.
Mm-hmm. That's bad news, though, for Motive, who was trying to reroll that unit, right?
Not even just Motive, but also Wajan Iverson, who was going for that Echo reroll. But they may have
Although I think
fully
he's now in
pivoted
Warwick, but
into
yes.
Zorn.
Alright, so CME not going to lose that one. Yobayashi did stabilize, did manage to find the Yunar 2, which was very strong. Me First Wraith managed to stabilize for now with the Kaisa, but again, the question is, how long can he stay alive? Because other boards will start to outcap that Kaisa. Yeah, and now Wajan is playing just completely into this Warwick line. Has a Radiant
Ooh.
Giant Slayer. I like this from Wajan.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of stats, as well as the damage amp. Going to be shredding that
Absolutely.
front line.
Yeah. Basically, the idea is with this Giant Slayer, hopefully this Warwick is able to sort of break through the front line a lot faster because you're getting that damage application against tanks. I kind of like the idea. Just sort of absolutely shred through a big tank like a Rift Herald as quick as possible, right? However,
Yeah.
facing against the Volley Bear, that's kind of scary. And this
It all
Rift Herald
depends
is
on
so
whether or not
tanky.
this Titans can stack, and it does, so it is going to be able to ignore any form of CC here. We get the Shimmer, so even more attack speed. Jinx now being able to get the upgrade for her cast, being able to spread the Sunder.
That is a disaster, by the way, for Me First Wraith. Me First Wraith had to sort of... He sacrificed a lot of econ earlier to get the win streak this stage by rolling for Kaisa, and needed to keep that win streak into the neutral minions to have any chance at having enough money to try to roll for things again. Now he loses all that money because he lost that win streak. Unlucky timing to run into Wajan right there.
For sure. We do see that Nidalee for David Ace here. Very low health, only sitting at 9, has to cash out. Not even sure what they got.
Well, gonna put that Gargoyle Stone Plate on the back line just so that he can unlock a Skarner. So probably gonna try to play that Skarner instead of the Aphelios next turn. But this is a tough spot for David Ace. You were playing for extra reroll and you got sort of outrolled by a lot of people in terms of similar-ish 2-cost units. Wants to try to find Ori, I guess, but okay, there's at least the Nidalee 2, which will help a lot. So this Nidalee 2 could use something like a Thieves' Gloves or a JG or a QSS. QSS also very good. No gloves is the worst possible scenario, though, I think, for David Ace here. Really wanted a pair of gloves.
And we see just as time was running out, they do take off that Aphelios. They're looking at this item components here. They do opt to get the tier. They make the Archangels onto the Milio.
I mean, this board has
do
Burn
have-
and it has Spark, but we'll see. Nidalee 2 can do some work, but I don't know if... We'll see. Yunar 2 also does a lot, so we'll
It's
see.
also dependent on how
It's close,
long
it's close.
this... Yeah, it's also dependent on how long that Nico can survive. Able to live out just enough of that Nidalee to get some damage in for the Bard to clean up.
Never underestimate the power of the Doots. Also, 1 off of Milio 3, which will be a huge spike as well. Okay, we cannot win 7-player combats. I don't think that's possible. We're trying to reload the shop 20 times. That seems reasonable because we're looking for Milio 3 anyway. Can we find Milio 3? Do we even downgrade the Vi just to try to find a Milio 3? I wonder if that's the idea.
I don't think they can
Meanwhile,
risk
Motive
it
has
is the
Emilio in his
thing.
shop.
Now that's just salt in the wound, really, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, we're seeing Yobidashi got that 2-star Yunara, 2 more on the bench as well.
Obadashi trying to go for that Yunara 3. But again, not a whole lot of life to work with, so has to win all these fights. And this no scout, no pivot board looking stronger than I expected, but man, our big set, he really is the boss. Big boom, another big boom. That's 3 big booms in the chat. And David Ace gonna go
And
down
down
there.
goes David
Could not
Ace
stabilize.
there. Motive now on free health. CMB on 8. Yobidashi 13. A lot of really low health amongst these players. And then we've got Ladder Slayer still above half. Very dangerous spot for a lot of people here.
CMB9 knows that his only out here really is to hit a Belva 3. Tried to go for it, did not see that many copies, and is now just sitting with 6 Belveths wondering whether to play a 2 Belveths or not. Not feeling too happy about his spot, unfortunately. Gotta
Yobidashi
try to
getting
squeeze
that.
1 or 2 fights out here, but runs into Wajan Iverson with that Radiant Giant Slayer Warwick. Oh boy.
Of all the people to find here, a lot of front line here for that Warwick to just melt through, especially even with that Atacon still counts as a tank. That is extra damage, and we can just see how quickly it falls.
Woo! And that CMB9 is going to
And
be
Motive
out.
as well, so that is now Zorn opened up a lot more for Wajan Iverson to find.
Okay, this is an absolute slaughter, by the way. 3 folks out in that 1 round. Down to the top 4. It's Me First Wraith, Wajan, Dalasam, and Ladder Slayer. Ladder Slayer did lose quite a bit of health in that stage. And I think one of the biggest reasons is a lot of those units were... Actually, oh wait. Ladder Slayer is no longer in Ionia. Look at this.
Oh.
This is a Mel and Seraphine board, actually. Wow,
They've
what a
gone
pivot.
for that Disruptor.
So now there are no Ionia players, actually.
I guess they got to level 8 off of the Ionia XP, and then they just decided, you know what, I'm fine here, I've still got the health to work with, we can just do what we want. We had
And
the
by-
Ambassador, she had an item, she died, we got the Mel, and then Seraphine is such a strong unit this set, that we just add the Disruptor from the Mel as well.
By the way, if I wasn't mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw 7 Skarners on Ladder Slayer's board. And this is the reason why it's really important is because other people who already died had unlocked Skarner in the past, which means that it's not as bad as before to hit the 3-star Skarner, I believe. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure the shot bods will have been forever changed by that. So if that's not, because the state that's in unlock state by multiple players, not by 1 player, it makes that 3-star Skarner easier to hit. So there's a good chance Ladder Slayer could hit that 3-star Skarner. Very possible. Captain Flowers would be so happy. Someone get that man on the cast. Actually, though, Captain Flowers for TFT casting when?
You hate casting with me that much? I see how it is.
No. All I'm saying is that man loves Skarner. He would be so happy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, just missing the 2. Gets a Defender emblem on the Shelly there.
Oh man, Defender Shelly. This Shelly is never dying.
Opting to not have the Light Warden crest on it though, especially with the added defenses that Defender gives.
Okay, here's the tech. The reason why that we're doing this is once Wukong dies for the first time, the corpse, the sort of the gray version, the clone version, will still keep the crest and keep doing the cresting things. So it's like basically increased uptime on the crest. I'm not sure if it's correct, but that's the technology here.
Yeah, we
Quite a
did just
while.
see it pop twice there.
Man, this Radiant Giant Slayer Warwick looking so strong, though. I was going to say the other good... Oh, wait. Okay, the other
Ooh.
good combination... Oh, Me First Wraith is dead. Wow. The other
Wow,
great
yeah.
combination of emblem is a Warwick with a Gunslinger. Warwick Gunslinger, very strong. Very good
Yeah,
option.
attacks insanely quickly, getting those every 4th hit, getting that extra damage in, especially with the Jinx. That is a Spear of Hirana there.
Radiant Shojin Mel would go insane. Radiant Shojin
Wait, is that a Mel item created there?
I think so, yes.
First time ever.
Radiant Shojin on either Mel or Seraphine both work really well. I mean, Raging Children Mel she will cast her big critting spell over and over again. So yes. All right. Is Skarner 3 happening? That's list 2.
Sandra 2 is apparently.
There's one.
There's one.
Only
There's
need
one.
more. Only need
We've
one
got
more. There it is.
We've got the duplicator. We've got the duplicator. Ladder Slayer. Following in the footsteps of Wage and Iverson in the last game, getting that 3-star. We
Say
mentioned
hello
it
to
before.
Big Scorpion Man. Holy.
Big Scorpion, indeed. No longer are the days where it's only just the last of his kind. It is now only his kind.
I have a joke I can make about Seraphine being on the same team as the Skarner, and I will make that off stream.
That is, I was hinting at that. I was hinting at his old lore there.
In any case, Skarner making it happen. 3-star for Ladder Slayer. What a
I just
game
want-
for
I
Ladder
just wanna-
Slayer there. And yeah,
I just wanna
recognizing that
see
because
the
the unlocks that
damage.
Skarner's easier to hit, does a great job of making it
Yeah.
happen. From Ionia to
I
this
just-
Calm to wow.
I do just want to see how much damage he is doing and how much he is blocking. That is a lot of. That is a 10k damage Skarner
From a tank! From a tank!
from a tank. Not only
The
that,
tank.
it's 3 seconds of CC. If they don't die, they are stuck. They aren't doing anything for 3 seconds.
Okay, if you're Dalasam or Wasian, you're trying to figure out how can I kill as many units as possible. Dalasam is probably dead if he's fighting. He's fighting the ghost though. Okay, so can he fight? How many units can he kill? Can he somehow kill all the backline except for I don't know if it's enough. I think the Skarner is just gonna kill Dalasam.
I don't know.
here.
It might be a ghost, but yeah, that is not just any ghost. That's Ladder Slayers.
Yep.
He's not just slaying the people on the ladder. He's slaying the people here in the TPC. Down goes Dalesome. And this Skarner just is still full health here.
It's such a close. The craziest thing is with the Radiant Giant Slayer, it's such a close fight. Like, but it's still just not enough. All right, Wasian and Ladder Slayer. Ladder Slayer, pretty content, pretty good board. Basically, only has to play defense against Wasian's board now. Wasian feeling pretty happy. First last game, top 2 this game, but hats off to Ladder Slayer. I mean, this game's over.
For
Ladder Slayer
sure,
just
only
taking the
one
victory
point
lap now.
between them, so they're actually going to be tying here at the end of this game.
Either way,
Unless
they'll both be
Wasian
in
is
pole
able-
position to make it to day 2. I mean, day 3, which is where
For
they want to
sure.
be. So they'll be happy.
But we see if Warwick is able to get his stacked Titan Slayers, Titans resolved here, we might see something here, just being able to ignore the Skarner CC, but that is still going to be a lot of damage. That's immediately 11,000 from one cast. Second cast, 13,000.
And there
Down
it
goes
is.
Wasian Iverson.
Down goes Wasian. Up the ladder climbs Ladder Slayer, making a big statement with that one. The 3-star Skarner to cap it out. What a game. I mean, fantastic play. Well done. And man, we are getting 3-star forecasts. The prophecy has been
back to
fulfilled.
back
2 games
to
in a row.
back. My goodness, it definitely could have been close if Wade and Iverson was able to find any sort of 3-star. Even if it was old Kindred, maybe even just being able to prevent the deaths. But now that they only give a shield, doesn't really matter because that Skarner is just gonna go straight through it.
Absolutely. I mean, when your Scorpion can protect and he can attack, like what are you supposed to do, man? What are you supposed to do? He does it all.
Scorpion protect, Scorpion attack, but also Scorpion smile back.
True. Scorpion is big snack. I mean, what?
I mean, yeah,
Oh.
you can eat scorpions, I suppose. I probably wouldn't recommend it. They're kind of crunchy.
And probably venomous. Yeah. Probably a bad idea.
All of them.
All right. So, like you said before, I think before, Wasian and Ladder gonna be at the top of the leaderboard now for qualifying for the last day. They are going to be sitting pretty. They're both at 60 points. They are 4 points ahead of the next top player, which is Dalasam. So I think they can pretty much say that they're just playing for fun at this rate in this last game. But
Maybe not so
it's
much
gonna be
playing
tight for the
fun.
last few players. Dalsam,
Yeah, maybe.
Yobidashi, Me First to Wraith, and Motive all sort of pretty close to each other. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. All right. Another really quick break from us here before the last game of the day. Don't go anywhere, guys. More 3-star forecasts could be coming your way. We've seen 2 already. How about a third? Right here.
And we're back with the Rift Herald. We've got Scuttle Puddle. Yes! Hang on, I have the perfect emote for this.
Yep, Shelly is dancing Scuttle Puddle. Indeed, crabs are everywhere. We are here for a very high resource game. So in Scuttle Puddle, expect to see a lot of extra gold, a lot of extra things like items, sometimes duplicators, sometimes even spatulas, frying pans, or maybe even crazy items.
For sure, for sure. But getting something like a Blitzcrank here, someone who doesn't attack all that quickly, it's gonna make it take a very long time. But we do see that Loris and that Yasuo there. Got a Warden and a Slayer.
Loris is one of the best 3-cost drops you can get this set, and you see Me First Wraith immediately playing the Piltover, because look, if you can play into the Seraphine and Liss and Braum line with the Piltover, Disruptors, and Invokers, it is so good. And this Loris is the core that sort of binds all these units together. So getting this Loris very early is huge for Me First Wraith. He can unlock the Orianna. He can sort of play towards that line. He has a game plan already, and it's only 1-3. Very excited for him.
You know, something that crossed into my mind while we were away for the break. If you were a TFT unit, what cost would you be?
What cost would I be?
Yeah.
I think I'd be a 3-cost. I think I'd be a 3-cost.
You think you'd be a free cost?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fair.
yeah.
I think I would be a 5-cost unit. Personally, I would be top of the line.
Rare to find and fantastic. Agreed. I just like being rerolled as a 3-cost because 3-cost rerolls are my favorite comps to play. Actually, I'm kind of sad we have had less this set, but I do love 3-cost rerolls.
Yeah, we see
Alright.
a lot of those, like, even before we had Sona reroll being the 1-cost, a lot of 2-cost rerolls in that Nico Vi, as well as an Echo. But yeah, a lot of really, a broad spectrum of things that we don't really get to see. 1s, 2s, and 4s, no freeze.
I am
Uh,
curious to see if we gamble on worth the wait here, or we just go solo leveling. Oh, not even solo leveling. Spirit of Redemption seems to be the preferred option here, but Epic is so good as well. Epic or
yeah.
Spirit of Redemption could make sense. Epic is the play. Yep.
But
Hmm.
as we sort of get into 2-1 into 2-2 here, once again, Hanabi, what do you think is going to be the carry? Obviously, we had our 3-star forecast in the 2 games prior. Are we expecting another?
Oh, absolutely. With a Scuttle Puddle, I feel like it's almost guaranteed you're going to see a 3-star forecast. The amount of resources these players are going to get is going to be quite large. And with a gold augment start, a good number of them will actually get some sort of additional econ or additional resources that will really help them to just accelerate that. I think there's a very good chance you see a 3-star forecast.
For sure, for
Also,
sure. And we do see that solo leveling Rek'Sai. Does the Freljord Tower count towards it?
oh, good question. I don't know. That's a good question. I've never thought about it actually.
Wait, that is double Archangel, Seraphim Staff even, Seraphim
Hmm.
Staff, double Archangels on the Loris there. That is going to be big shield.
Big shield, and then we're gonna be able to put those on our invokers and disruptors later. We'll be very happy. Also, ooh, okay.
Dawn
This is
Core
like
on
the
the
one spot I
Ari
think you can play
here.
Ari. This okay. Hear me out. Ari, reroll. It sounds crazy, but this is the one spot you could play. What's the Ionia of this game? If the Ionia is spirits, it's actually okay. It's still fine. Okay, with gold, it's a little difficult, but it's still fine. Dawn Core Ari cast a ton is surprisingly playable. I would say it's not a bad line. In this spot, you could play it. You could.
Especially
I'm
into
not
the
saying you
solo
should, but you
leveling
could.
Rek'Sai here. Even if this Rek'Sai does manage to dash towards the Ari, she is going to be able to escape with her cast. And you can already see she is casting again and again and again. Every attack is a new cast.
I mean, look at her, and she's dashing so often you can't catch her. Like,
Yeah.
I claim, like, if there's any spot to play an Ari reroll from, it's when you have a Blighting Jewel, like, some sort of, like, ridiculous mana item for her. Because if she's casting constantly, she can do a lot. She can do quite a lot. Alrighty.
Oh,
Is that
Ishtal
Extol?
Expeditionist.
Oh, boy.
And they get
So,
that bard. They need to lose one
Dalasam
more
is...
for 120.
Yup. Dalasam is just playing Extol reroll, which makes a ton of sense. In Extol Expeditionist it's
Wait, but that's a
risky
second
sometimes, but if you're a
Ishtal.
pro, it's a lot less risky because you know exactly what you need to unlock the right amount of shards all the time. However, David Ace is also playing Ixtal. So it's actually riskier in this lobby because there's 2 Ixtal players, and they could run into each other in bad situations.
That is true, but we do see that David Ace... David Ace here does have that Nico too.
Look at this Ari, man. Ari Dawncore. It's so good. If you can 3-star an Ari Dawncore and then play into like a 2-star Yunara and a 2-star set, honestly, that can also be a pretty good win-out condition, in my opinion. But that's just a theory. A game theory.
Game theory. Also, I
Alrighty.
do love seeing the road roller boom here. As a as a massive fan of certain anime, I do just love seeing it, and one specific scene always pops into my head.
Alright. Can we get... Let's see. So, I guess with Scuttle Puddle, you're a little bit less concerned about Carousel, although you still want to finish your items, because chances are you'll find what you need from the puddle anyway. Okay, what are the quests for... Oh my
we
gosh.
see Dale some filthy Ishtal trait for 13 player combats, and we've got Ishtal Expeditionist.
It's so good. I mean,
That's
okay,
just a
wait,
free
how...
pickup,
when,
no?
when is he unlocking it? When is he unlocking... Okay, so 1... Okay, if he plays that, He basically just needs to play for his strongest board every single turn while building Ishtal, which I think he can absolutely do. Did he pick it? I think he picked it, right?
He has
Please
to
tell me
have
he picked
done,
it.
no? Oh, and here we go. David Ace versus Dalesome. We can see
Oh,
both
he
of them
didn't.
with... Oh,
He
no.
played for full bunch of the under. Okay, I mean, honestly, I think that's fair. He's saying that if you try to get this, you will get your cash out, but by the time you get the cash out, it's like maybe 5 dash something, and he's worried that like he can't field a good enough board to survive that long. Because Ixtal, as much as it gives you a ton of rewards, it's not giving you a ton of like immediate combat value until you hit your cash outs. So it's scary to try to survive that long if you don't hit any kind of board until then. I think
Yeah,
that
and
makes
being
kind of.
locked
I think it
into
makes
for
sense.
13 rounds.
It's the
And we can see
safe
we've
bet,
already-
especially given another Ixtal player.
Yeah, and we can see here Motive double Seraphim staff onto that Oriana. And CMB with that second Ari on that bench. We do have the Ari pair. We do have that Arcanist in the Nico. Gonna be very rough to try and find more of her, especially with the 2 Ishtals.
Oh, you know what this could be though? Instead of Ari, I think CMB9 is going to angle towards a Demacian Dawncore angle. So like imagine if you could Dawncore your Lux, right? And your Lux is just casting lasers every couple of seconds, right? Now that
Yeah.
sounds pretty broken to me. So maybe that's the angle that CMB9 is going for, saying, look, Demacia's kind of open. I have this Dawncore. I can play Ionia to get some gold in the meantime, and then I can switch over to this Lux line. I think it's a not bad idea, given that a lot of the Invoker lines that you'd otherwise play are kind of taken. I mean, David Ace is choosing again. This time maybe he goes for empty bench for 4 combats, but that might be pretty tricky. I would say, yeah, 24 XP is a much easier one to get. He's guaranteed to get this turn because he can just spend it and get on the neutrals, and they'll have another quest. The key for Ixtal is, instead of playing for the really high risk thing, just get the quest you can hit every single time consistently as many times as possible. And then wait till you get a quest that's really, really, really good, that's like good bang for buck. Something like buy 40 XP, get like 100 something like shards is pretty nice.
Especially with a lot of the Ishtar quests getting easier to complete as well. We can see here a lot of...
These are
we
tough.
have that full bench here for 4 rounds for 100. Lose 7 player combat. We don't really want to be lost streaking. We want to have that health.
Stage 3 is a time that you really want to win streak. So it's probably a case where you just take your block 4,000 and then, you know, just... Oh, he went
There
for,
we go.
for
They
full bench.
Yeah.
He went for
We
full
do
bench.
also
Okay.
see that we have that Gargoyle Stone Plate there. So we've got the Skarner ready.
Yeah, this is the sort of board that could play 5 Ixtal, right? You could unlock a Needly, you could unlock a Skarner, and play around 5 Ixtal and also heal back up once you get to low health. Could be good. As we see here, Wajan.
Also,
Wajan
Yoga
looks to be playing just
Dashi.
some humble Slayers out of Void.
Ooh, Prismatic second. Also,
wow.
Yobadashi there at the very end. We did notice that they have 5 Freljord.
Already. That's pretty strong. Also, Dalasam getting Coronation for the Ixtal is honestly fantastic, right? Like, you're staying on low levels, so having a Coronation is going to be incredible for just being able to field more units from a low level and still reroll, which is actually great.
Oh, we see that Leona too. Do they choose to give her items to get that Diana?
I mean, you could play Diana as a secondary carry in the meantime until you find what you want to play. It's not terrible. I wonder if that's the play. But so far, not gonna opt for it. Just saying, look, make my board as strong as possible. Give me the strong Melio, put the Coronation on him, and just kill as many units as possible, as much as possible. Maximum Gargoyle Stone Plate value by putting the Nico by herself, so that she gets completely targeted, and just trying to make this Melio kill as many units as possible, please.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to, just completely nuked from this Tristana. As much value as that Nico is getting with the stone plating and being the only person in the front, she's still only a 1-star.
Meanwhile, Motive is just win streaking here with this Seraphim Staff augment. And a Jewel Lotus on top. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, we have the combat of all combat. Our invokers will do insane damage because they will always have crit chance, even without a crit item.
JG. What's that?
Who needs it? Just roll Jewel Lotus, I guess. Okay, is this hold the line? It might be hold the line. So yeah, units in the back are going to get buffed here for quite a bit of damage. It makes sense. Me First or Eighth, though, is not going to be like... He's going to be contested, right? There are other people playing the Invoker units. Other people playing Demacian units. Probably just not a good spot, right? Just kind of contested in all sense of the word. Everyone in the lobby is just playing similar boards to him, so can't be feeling too good about his chances here.
You've also got to think, with that Invoker lineup that they do have, with the Seraphim Staff, giving them the extra mana per second when above 90% AP. That Orianna is going to be casting just as fast, if not faster than this Ari that we saw.
Mm-hmm. Okay, David Ace opts to take the bow to try to complete a Nashor's Tooth. Delasam opts to just take the Lysandra for an extra Invoker and some injection of power because he just needs to survive. Makes sense for those two to pick those. But yeah. I'm curious to see if we have moved away from that Ari yet. But yeah, okay. New Ixtal quest. Let's see what we got. We really can't afford to lose 4 combats. I think we're dead if we do this. I think reloading the shop 16 times is doable. Is that the option? Yes.
Which
reloading the
do
shop
go
16
for.
times.
They've got their Skana as well.
Mm-hmm. Opts to sell the Kiana. Playing this Lysandra. And yeah,
They have their Nico pair, but it doesn't look like they're going to be going for Nidalee here. They do have the 2 items on the Leona, so they're going to be unlocking Diana.
Isn't it? Okay, yeah, but the problem is...
Oh, is it still 3 items? Am I still wrong?
It might be 3. But the problem is... The tough part here for Dalsum is... Dalsum just needs to, like, survive. Like, Dalsum needs to survive for the 500 cash out, because at this point, you're so low HP and your board is so weak that, like, your only hope is to hit a really big cash out. Maybe. That's my gut instinct, at least. Okay.
Oh, a second prison. Oh, no.
Indecision.
Did they
Indecision.
go for Indecision, yeah.
Yeah, Indecision, and it's, I mean, Tiniest Titan gives you so much money.
Tiniest Titan here, yeah, especially for that Ishtar board that they're going for here.
But Soul Awakening gives you so much combat, so it's really a matter of, do you care more about crazy power, or would you rather have more
Or do we
gold?
want to breed for that cash out?
It's looking like Tiniest Titan. Yeah, okay. And the idea is, you heal up with every fight, with every round, right? So, if you can even squeeze one round in where you get a win, all of a sudden you're plus, like, 4 extra HP.
Not even that. Doesn't Ishtar 5 also allow them to regen some health?
This is true. It looks like, if this is David Ace is going to go for that Nico, and Nico 3 and go for that Nidalee, so yes. So the combination would mean Tiniest Titan healing and Ixtal healing means like lots of HP per round. Could be possible.
And we can see CMB also still with that 1-star Ari, but she just has so much damage with that Dawncore being able to cast every attack.
Telling you, Dawncore Ari is a beast. It's a stand-in for now for the Lux though, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, Ladder Slayer has sold the board to make Econ. Gonna go for like an early roll down 4-1 maybe. Has the dupe is saying, look, I have a duplicator. Maybe I can just early tempo something really fast and be happy here. Makes 50. Very nice.
They get the set unlock as well.
Set.
There's 2-star Ari with purple
There's a
buff.
Swain. Okay. And now he's gonna roll down. Really wants to see a Yunara here. So far, no Yunaras. Okay, there's a Swain 2.
Swain 2, though.
There's one Yunara. So one Yunara and a Swain 2. Not the best of roll downs, but Swain 2 is very strong. And yeah, okay. Seeing with the 4th Swain saying, alright, my angle now is a 3-star 4-cost Swain. I have a duplicator. I only need 4. I I only need 4 more swing
Four more.
copies? No, 3 more swing copies. 4 more swing copies. I can't do
Four
math.
more. We're too gay for math.
Problem is that Swain is a very contested unit across a lot of these comps, so kind of tough to hit a Swain, but we'll see.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just a very pinnacle champion for a lot of these boards, being able to give both Juggernaut and Arcanist. So it helps with that luck. It helps with, especially this Ari as well, if someone's able to grab a Swain for her.
Last augment is gold. Okay.
Oh,
I
and we
mean,
do see a big rock.
Yes. David Ace did get to the big rock. That's actually really important. Now is the cash out.
Here is that is a lot
Oh,
of
that's a lot of dupes.
duplicators.
Okay, so
What are we
we
gonna
are
see
teleporting
here?
immediately to Nico 3. That's one thing we can do.
Yep.
Um,
So we're going to be able to unlock this Nidalee here. We get the 4 Ishtar with the Skarner, so it does look like we're going to be going for 5.
and
Especially
Tiniest
with
Titan
that
is
tiniest
here.
Titan.
We need a better item for this Brock though. This Brock probably wants like something like an IE or a Sterex or a Hodge, something attack based here. None of these are the greatest options. Maybe a Giant Slayer or a Gunblade's not bad. Or we could just make another Steadfast Heart for our Nico. Yeah, Steadfast Heart for Nico. Void Staff. And yeah. This Brock is a little underpowered right now, which is the only scary part, but this Nico 3 should help our board. Once we unlock Nidalee as well, Nidalee will be big.
Also, taking a quick look at these augments, I'm seeing something that is very interesting to me. Wajan Iverson with Giant Belt, as well as the augment for making their team incredibly big as well.
Many belts and Giant and Mighty, so just going for big dudes on the board. Alright, Dalsam is going to get the cash out as well, but not as big. 2 complete items. Playing towards Alyssa Seraphine board. Does hit Seraphine too, which is a good spike. With Coronation is going to help out a lot. Rolls down.
And depending on
probably
what
looking
items
to play...
we get here as well.
I will say that Dalsam's spot feels strictly worse than David Ace's spot. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And not finding any shred here is really bad. So basically Dalsam doesn't have any magic shred, but he really needs that. He needs a void staff or something like an ionic spark. Doesn't have either of those, which is going to be quite rough for dealing with some of these big people like Wajan who have really big tanks. Although I think for now should be okay for this fight, although this Bel'Veth is pretty mighty.
Giant and mighty.
Think this
But no
Bel'Veth was
attack
oh my
speed
god.
on her, though.
Okay, yeah.
Without that attack speed, she's just not able to scale the damage quick enough.
Mm-hmm. So keeping in mind the state of the standings, right? A reminder that Wajan, Ladder Slayer, Dalasam, and Yobidashi were on the top of the top 4, but Yobidashi and Dalasam were both in very they were a lot farther away from the top than Wajan and Ladder Slayer. So keep an eye on how Dalasam and Yobidashi finish, because if they finish low, it opens the door for these other players to finish above them.
But I am seeing David Ace with 9 health, and they did lose even with the cash out and getting that 3-star Nico.
They really need the Brock 2. If they don't hit Brock 2, it might be over. But Nidalee 2 is a good start for David Ace.
They have that Ace there as well.
I think David Ace is a little sad, because David Ace would have really loved to see not the small dupes, but the big dupes. Because big dupes mean we get a Brock 2 immediately. That's sort of the unfortunate thing for David Ace. However, David Ace is healing with Tiniest Titan, is healing with Ixtal, so there's a chance that David Ace can come back. Let's
and we
see.
do see that both of our Ishtar players did just get their 2-star Skarner. Yobidashi does have that Radiant Last Whisper.
Oh, their Seraphine is dead. Dalasam might be losing a lot of health here. Let's see. Although this Lissandra doing quite a bit of work. I just realized that Wajan and Yobidashi are both playing the Bel'Veth comp, by the way. Okay,
Oh.
David Ace did lose. No, he win. Okay, David Ace did win.
Yeah,
David Ace
David
did
Ace
win.
won.
Okay, great. So still alive. Dalsam did lose though. And the thing is, for David Ace is healing with every fight. Has Piltover. Probably it's Cogs here is my guess. Oh, actually went for EMP. Oh, interesting. Opting to play for just slowing down the cast of opponents with so many AP boards on the... Yeah, I like this idea. The idea is just stop opponents from casting as often and give my Needly time to jump all over the place.
They
Unfortunately,
are in the
running straight into an AD comp. Not so good for the EMP.
No. They are also in that unfortunate state, but they're running 4 Ishtal and not 5.
Mm-hmm. However, though, this is a Senna 2, which is doing quite a bit of work. Lucian Senna 2 is not as bad as people think it is. And this Needly, with a JG and 2 Nashers, is doing quite a bit. Look at her jumping over and over again. Pounce.
Yeah.
Pounce.
Not going to be able
Pounce,
to get the
baby.
reset because some of these tanks are just so incredibly beefy. Does manage to get through it, though. We can see both Dalesome and David Ace won their respective rounds there. Oh, and we have 5 Freljord here, so we do also have those 2 towers. 4 Invoker,
Yeah.
5 Freljord.
So the reason why we go 5 Freljord is that there's so many Seraphine players in the lobby that it's just so tough to find the Seraphine unit. We might as well, if we have a 5th Freljord like a Volleybear, we might as well just play this Volleybear and play 4 Invokers and 5 Freljords. It's not the worst board in the world.
You talk about Seraphine being an entirely sought after unit. Are you seeing this shop here?
Yes, but without the Seraphine 2, I think the idea is it's so hard to find a Seraphine 2. And
Yeah.
me first ready to saying,
Oh,
look,
and
I have
we're
a
going to
Zillion,
9.
I have a Kobuko, I have a Volleybear, I can hit a Zillion 2. I mean, this is probably also a decent way to get out of it. And I think, oh my gosh,
my
that's 5
goodness.
Zillions, by the way. Are we seeing a 3-star 5 cost this game from me first or 8th? I don't think so. No, ops to sell. Okay. So now just needs to make burn, I believe.
I mean, they can. They do have that Giant's Belt there, so they can make that Sunfire if
Yep,
they really
there's
want to. And
Sunfire.
they do make it.
I think the debate was on whether to do Edge of Night or to do Bloodthirster. Looks like Edge of Night was the call. And fighting right into David Ace, so we're going to see how this goes. David Ace needs to win to stay alive. Me First or 8th also needs to try to win to stay alive. I think it might be, yeah. I think David Ace might be out. And David Ace is down. So David Ace will not qualify for the last day. Confirmed.
And we see that Dalesome actually won their fight. And we see Wajan at 3, looking at a potential 7 here, but they go up to 9. They get their Noxus by putting in the Mel.
Oh, interesting. The Mel cap out is an interesting call. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win fights, but Wajan is saying, look, I just want to scam even 1 win for a better placement. Why not?
Yeah, if they're able to get it. I mean, even still, that is 1 extra unit that's going to be able to join the board.
And Noxus, like you said. All right, here we go. Wajan on the last life. Facing the ghost of, I believe, Dalasam.
Yeah.
There is that
In
big
comes the
Brock.
Otacon.
But this Belveth is going to try to shred through. Has the Titans, is starting to scale with that Ginzu's. Last Whisper, applying the shred. Scaling up. This Brock is another cast off though, but not quite that much damage on the Belveth. Belveth does go down
Ooh,
though.
but the Lucian Senna. It's
Mel
just
is still
Shelly
alive.
and Mel.
This Rift Herald has to take all the aggro, otherwise this Mel is going to be dead. But Mel can try to do a crit cast on the Seraphine. Not quite enough.
But the
Wajan
Brock.
will die.
Oh, down goes Wajan and Dalesome as well.
Ironically, Dalasam's Ghost was the one that slayed Wajan, but Dalesome also goes down. So it's Yomidashi, Me First Wraith, Ladder Slayer, CMB9, Motive. By the way, Motive and CMB9 and Me First Wraith. Well, sorry, Motive and CMB9 were both on the lower side of the top 8, right? So if they can finish high enough, they have a chance to make it out. If Motive can win, he might be able to make it out. Same for CMB9. Right?
Oh, and we're
But Me
seeing
First or
Lattice Layer
8th doing well is very bad news. So the faster that Me First or 8th and Motive are out, the better the chance for Motive and CMB9. But Me First or 8th is just saying, look, if I can survive, I'm in. Ladder Slayer,
Yeah.
going here.
We also see Ladder Slayer here with 6 Wukongs, only needing 3 more for that 3-star.
Yeah, Ladder Slayer ended up just opting for Ionia line. Saying my out is just, like you said, 3-star 4 cost. Can't go wrong. No one else is playing Ionia. And Yobidashi's out.
Yobidashi down.
That is huge for standing implications. Yobidashi was on the bottom of the people who were last in, right? He was the last in. Yobidashi is no longer the last in. If someone like Motive can leapfrog, if Motive or CMB9 can leapfrog here with a first, it's very possible to overtake.
We might see a bit of an upset, especially with Wajan Iverson and Dalesome getting 7th and 6th respectively. They're not going to be able to get those points. Like, Wajan, yeah, did have 60 points, but a lot of these people were still very close to overtaking.
Yeah, I think Wajan looks safe, and Ladder Slayer will definitely be safe. The problem is really going to be for... I mean, it's going to be for... Do Dalesome and Yobidashi make it out? Because they got eliminated already. And also, Me First Wraith also at risk if you fall behind against CMB9 and Motive.
Yeah, and we do see CMB getting that second 2-star Kai'Sa. They do have a 2-star Garen available to them as
also,
well.
Also 6 Luxes. Also 5 Garens. And a 6th Garen in the shop, like you said. That's, I mean, okay. It really is the 3-star 4 cost meta. We are playing 4 cost reroll.
Their board is open to them, but they do only have that 1-star Galio. Ooh.
Doesn't even... Okay, I think
That's another
CMB9 is not even
Kai'Sa.
going to be worth it to try to go for the Garen. I think he's saying, I'm going to try to go for Lux and Kai'Sa because they're closer.
There is also that other Kai'Sa in the shop there. Ladder Slayer getting another 2-star Yunara. Only missing 3. Me First Array needs to pull something out here, otherwise they're going to be looking at a 4th place.
Yeah, Me First Wraith. If Me First Wraith can get top 3, probably has a good chance of surviving, I would say, into the top 4, I would say. It's going to be close, but probably feels good with the top 3. With only a 4th, though, is going to be very much at risk, so has to try to win this fight.
But this Lux is just casting over and over and over again, but it does fall!
The zillion bombs going off just enough. Here we go. By the way, it's Scuttle Puddle, so this last crab is going to probably give a ton of items or a ton of gold. Duplicators
again,
might even come from the last crab, by the way. You could get duplicators. So
yeah,
crazy things are about to happen here. The final roll down. And
CMB also locked their shop, I think, because we do still see that Kai'Sa.
I think just
Like
doesn't
you
want to let
mentioned,
anyone
Lux
know
with
that this
that
Kai'Sa
Dawn
now buys it. Trying to stop the people who are scouting. Okay, there's some gold. Another Kai'Sa got dropped! Another Kai'Sa got dropped!
Oh!
Is there a dupe?
We're
No dupe.
missing 1. There was
Okay,
no duplicator,
rolling for Kai'Sa.
unfortunately.
Rolling for Kai'Sa, rolling for Kai'Sa. Can we hit it? So many 4 costs, but not the one we want. It's so hard to find that last unlock. Oh! Still no 3-star Kai'Sa! Do you sell the Lux? You're selling the Lux.
We did sell the Lux.
Still not there. Keeping the Wukong to play defense. I will say it's really, really hard to hit the 3-star 4 cost if it's an unlock. And I don't know if anyone else has unlocked Kai'Sa yet. This is the problem, right? So it's really, really going to be tough for... Like, CMB9's at a disadvantage for hitting this Kai'Sa, unfortunately.
And it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get to the next Scuttle as well. Everyone looking really low in health.
Motive does lose a lot of health there. That's good news for Me First Wraith. That's bad. Good news for Ladder Slayer. That's bad news for Motive and for CMB9.
Me First Wraith does also take a loss, living on 3 HP.
Okay.
Getting incredibly low, but if they are able to find something, it doesn't matter how low they are, they only need that 1.
Oh, 3-star Kai'Sa's 3-star Kai'Sa's in the shop. You must sell this Galio. You must sell this Galio. And I think CMB9 is hiding it. Yes. He's hiding until the last second. There you go. 3-star Kai'Sa for CMB9. What a last-minute clutch. We lose the 6th, the 7th Demacia, but who cares? 3-star Kai'Sa is on the board, and CMB9 has a great chance of making it into the top 4 and making it out into day 3.
Yeah, if they're even able to pull off a second place here, that will take them to 60 points alongside front runners Ladder and Wage and Iverson. Ladder does look incredibly good here, though. Still sitting at 60
Wait,
36
is
HP.
this guy gonna win? Okay, I was that looked closer
That
than it
was
should.
actually really close, yeah.
And Motive is down. Motive is down.
down.
And Me First
Me
Wraith
First
is alive.
Wraith
So
getting
Motive is
that third
probably
place.
out.
Gonna be going to 59 points for Motive.
Motive really had to either beat Yobidashi by 2 or beat Me First Wraith by 1 to survive. And I think Motive is probably out because Motive did not beat Yobidashi by 2 placements. And Me First Wraith is probably in, but it's hard to say. There's gonna be a tie. There's gonna be a tie.
It might come down to the tiebreakers and seeing how many people got first or top 4s.
It might come down to the RNG of who plays against the 3-star forecast. In this fight, it's the 2 that don't have it. So Ladder Slayer, Me First Wraith fighting here. If Me First Wraith stays alive, it's really good for him. If Ladder Slayer stays alive, Ladder Slayer's pretty much already guaranteed a spot at this point.
Even if they get a third place here, that is still 66 points. I think that puts them comfortably in the top slot, if
Absolutely.
not the second top slot.
All right, so Ladder
There we
Slayer in the top 2 with CMB9. And now if you're Ladder Slayer, you have to say, okay, is there a way I can make Wukong 3? Is there a way I can make Yunara 3? What can I do to get there?
Fortunately, nothing showing up in the carousel for them.
And here we go. Yunara being held. Smart play from CMB9. CMB9 is rolling down just to make sure.
Being taken. They do also find the vein that they've sold, so they do have 7 Demacia again. Oh no! They're one off!
Okay, mechanics-wise, if you are holding 1, it's not enough. You must hold 2 to prevent. With 1 held, it's still in the pool. It's still possible for Ladder Slayer to find the last Yunara. CMB9 only has 1 Yunara held. It's not enough to defend. So there is still a small but possible chance that on the next fight, Ladder Slayer could find the last Yunara, but it's a slim chance.
Yeah. And we can see that they have positioned their set at the very front just to get his passive stack as fast as possible, but the Yunara is already down.
One more fight.
7 HP for Ladder Slayer.
It was very important that you noted that because Ladder Slayer had to kill as many units as possible to keep as much life as possible. Last roll down here, doesn't find it. Do you ever sell one of your Ionians just to try to find it? Okay, selling the Shyvana is a good way to get 15 gold back. It's an option. Checking to see if CMB9 is holding. Only still holding 1. Do you sell? I guess opting not to sell. Trying to do like a position cheese.
War.
Anti-position against the Kaisa, just trying to see if it'll happen. It's very tough. You have to stun this Kaisa multiple times, and the Swain's on the wrong side. The Swain's on the wrong side.
Is. Oh, but does get stuck on the Poppy.
Yep. I think this game is done and dusted unless... Wait. Nope, not quite enough. Yep.
No, I don't think it matters. The Garen. The Yunara getting stuck on that Poppy, not able to pierce through to that Kai'Sa. And there we go. We had back-to-back-to-back forecasts there.
CMB9 clutching it out, down in the standings but not out, able to come back like a dragon, harnessing the lore, becoming the legend, hitting that 3-star 4-cost Kaisa and winning out in the last game of the day. What a performance from CMB9 to survive and probably make it to day 3.
Sure, and as soon as we're able to see these updated standings, even the pre-updated standings, we can do maths, right?
We can do maths. I think we can do maths. So I believe CMB9 gets a 61 points with that, which should be enough, if I'm not mistaken, to make it there. I believe that Me First Wraith should qualify, but we'll see. It's going to be close. I think Me First Wraith had enough points to be ahead of Dalasom and Motive. But yes, we'll see what happens. I'm guessing Ladder Slayer, Wasian, CMB9, Me First Wraith is my theory. But again, I'm not the greatest here. We'll see how the math works out. But what a game from CMB9. What a performance. And there it is.
Sure, and there we go. Ladder Slayer, Wasian Iverson, CMB, and Me First or Ape taking those last 4 slots going on into day 3. It
A
came
heartbreaker for Dalasam, a heartbreaker for Motive. Heartbreakers for Yobidashi was also earlier, who wanted to stop the count earlier, but in the end, it's gonna be 7 Americans and 1 EMEA.
Ooh, I do love an underdog story. Mighty Ducks, go!
I will say,
I know.
I will say, what a great day of action here. So many big cap outs with the 3-star forecast. We said it earlier at the start of our session, right? We said, look,
We
this
did.
meta makes it easier to roll on 8s because it's so hard to get to level 9. You got to go for the 3-star forecast to win the game. And today, a bunch of players did just that. What
Yeah.
a day of 3 stars.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be exciting to see what goes on in day 3. Me First or 8, pulling up the 8th slot, definitely living up to their name thus far. Yeah, I'm super excited.
Absolutely. Can't wait. Super stoked to see how things go tomorrow. But I guess that's all for us today. Thank you so much for everyone who joined us here at Guardian Angel to watch the amazing and wonderful performances by these pro players on the TFT Pro circuit here at the Bilgewater Cup. I have been Hachidori Hanabi, and
I have been the Wi-Fi Cat Girl, also known as Robin.
thank you so much. Thank you for having us here today, Guardian Angel League. We will be back tomorrow with the final top 8 folks in the Americas Bilgewater Cup. See you then. Have a wonderful night. Take care, everyone.